Evanston basketball is on the air. The Red Devils look to continue the strong round ball tradition in 2020 and 2021. Witness as Evanston, they belong with the best in the state of Wyoming. Follow the Red Devils all around the Cowboy State, both home and on the road, on your home for Red Devil Sports, KNYN 99.1, with live video streaming online at mylocalradio.com. Red Devil basketball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, West Star Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On in Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunmar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to sit back, relax, and raise the pitchforks as we head to the arena to join the voice of your Evanston Red Devils, Elan Olliff.
And we are on the air. That is according to the text that I just received from my producer, Mikkel. Thank you, Mikkel, for doing the job back in the studio in Evanston. I'm Elan Olliff, and you are listening to Red Devil Basketball. Tonight, the Evanston Red Devils open up for a Southwest Quadrant play against the Green River Wolves. We have about 4.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter of the boys JV game. The score is Evanston 32, Green River 37. In the meantime, though, we have our Pitchfork pregame show. We're going to set the scene when we come back right after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. For more than 10 years, the professional and friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions has been serving customers in Wyoming and Utah. Our professional technicians live and work in communities across both states. This way, we're able to provide quick, quality service to all of our customers. We serve businesses of all sizes, and we also provide service and supplies for HP printers. Call us today to see how we can help with all your printing and copying needs. Mountain West Business Solutions, a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925.
In May of 2019, Uinta County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uinta County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Welcome back to Evanston Red Devil Basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Tonight, the Red Devils take on the Green River Wolves, and it's going to be a good one. It always seems to be whenever these two teams meet. Let's talk about the girls' game and set the scene. For Green River, they were ranked in the Wild Preps top 5, but have fallen out of those rankings as of recently. But don't let that fool you. This is still a very tough team. Comes in with a 3-4 record. Last time they were out, they lost to Thunder Basin, the top-ranked team in the state, 55-37. And then currently coming in, averaging 45 points per game and giving up 46 points per game. So they're winning the really, really close ones for the Evanston Red Devils. Still looking for that first win. They lost to Lyman on January 16th here in Red Devil Gymnasium. So just on Saturday, final score to that one, 57-40. Red Devils averaging 35 points per game while giving up around 54 points per game. Again, those numbers not indicative of the team that we have, just probably more indicative of the rough start that we've seen. Red Devils hoping to turn the corner tonight. Last time these two teams faced off, it was February 20th, 2020, right here at Evanston High School. Final score of that one, 52-30 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Zosha Novakoski goes off for 10 points to help the Red Devils in that effort. We're going to go ahead and turn down our crowd mic because I think it's drowning us out just a little bit. Let's bring you the latest WyoPreps coaches and media poll on WyoPreps.com. At number 5, the Cheyenne Central Lady Indians, averaging around 49 points per game, giving up 42 points per game. Bailey Delbridge leads them. At number 4, making their first appearance out of the West, the Cody Phillies. The number 1 defense in the state, 34 points per game allowed, and Maya Hayes leading them with 11 points per game. At number 3, the Cheyenne East Thunderbirds, number 2 offense and number 2 defense. So a very well-rounded team, as you can see on the screen on mylocalradio.com. Thunderbirds allowing 57 points per game, defense allowing 41.1 points per game. At number 2, no surprise here, Natrona County goes up to number 2, 55.5 points per game, good enough for 3rd best offense in the state. Emma Paddock leads them with 15.7 points per game. And nobody's surprised about this one. The Thunder Basin Lady Bolts out of Gillette, the number 1 team on the latest WyoPreps coaches and media poll. 61 points per game. That's the top offense in the 4A. Gabby Drew leading them with almost 18 points per game. That's good enough for number 2 score in the state. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Red Devil Corner segment. This week we are joined by Coach Roy Barker of the indoor track team. They have had a busy week, and we'll hear all about it after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Here with Evanston indoor track coach Roy Barker. Coach Barker, last time we talked with you, you talked about some special competitions that you guys were hoping to hold in Evanston. We found out that one was held this last Wednesday night. Do you care to talk about that for a second?
Yeah, so we were able to, on this side of the state, do some, I don't want to call them JV meets. They're just kind of unofficial meets because they're only allowing us to do 3 state qualifying meets. And so for the throwers, because throwers can throw basically anywhere, we can set up a toe board and do the event. And so we've been allowed to do a couple of those state qualifiers for certain events over here on this side of the state. So last night was just kind of a practice meet, for young kids here in Evanston. We had a few of the Southwest Wyoming schools compete at, and it went really well, kind of a dry run to see how we can organize it. And we had some good performances, and it was a good meet.
And you guys will be doing that again next week, February 28th. I believe that's a Thursday. Talk to us a little bit about what schools are going to be there and how this will kind of differ from the, test event that you guys had on Wednesday night.
So it'll be January 28th, next Thursday, but it'll be January, and we'll have Rock Springs, Green River will bring their throwers over, and Star Valley and Mountain View and possibly Pinedale. And so they'll bring their throwers over that they want to have compete, and it will actually make this a state qualifying event. So they've allowed us to make that a state qualifier, which is good for our kids. So we don't have to go all the way up to Gillette for some of those kids to compete. And it also helps limit numbers. So when we take kids to Casper at the facilities that have the indoor tracks, it helps limit our numbers. So these throwing events are pretty handy and pretty good for us to be able to lower our numbers. And then we'll also hold a high jump competition at the high school in the gym.
And all that taking place on Thursday, January 28th.
Yes.
About what time are you looking to get started on that?
Well, we start about 4 o'clock. You know, we don't get any spectators, but it'll be about 4 o'clock for both events.
Coach, you talk about the competitions coming up in Casper. Matter of fact, one is this coming Saturday. First question, how excited are you and your team to get to go to a meet for the first time in the 2021 season?
Yeah, it's, for some of these kids, it's been almost a complete year since they've ran or competed, and they're really anxious. Track's kind of a low-key sport, and, we're not always in the limelight, but there's some kids that work extremely hard, take it very seriously, and they're excited. And they want to get out there and perform. I know we've got some kids that are looking to possibly do this at the next level, and it gives them a good opportunity to start getting some marks out there to potentially get recruited. So we're excited. I mean, obviously it's going to be fun, and to be able to actually get on the bus and go to a competition.
That'll take place this coming Saturday. Coach, can you talk about how they're going to kind of space you guys out? I believe 8 teams are going to be in attendance. How are they planning on managing numbers, and how are they planning on spacing you guys out?
They're doing a good job with the protocols for COVID, and, they'll have the teams in different parts of the bleachers. There's no fans, and they've limited us to how many people we can take, how many kids and participants we can have. In Casper, they have to stay under 250 people. So I think we're going to have 224 competitors, and then with all the workers, there'll be about 250 people in the gymnasium or in the facility. So that's how they're managing it.
And if memory serves me correctly, this is a newer facility. How excited are you guys to go and check that out?
Yeah, Natrona has a great facility there, indoor. I've never been there since they built it, and so it'll be good to see it. And it's very similar to Gillette's, where they run state, so it'll be a good opportunity to run on a similar track.
This year, the state meet is going to be very, very hard to get into, as they are only taking the top 8 qualifiers in each event. This is event number 1 of you guys getting a chance to qualify your guys for state. How do you guys feel about heading into your first event at this point in the season?
It's pretty tough. Obviously, the distance runners I feel, it's probably the most disadvantageous for them. Because, if they're training, luckily we have a meet towards the end of the year, right before state, to try to qualify, which is good for us. But I know some schools, theirs is a week before, so they'll have like 2 or 3 weeks where they have nothing. And so before state, and so they don't get that opportunity. So we're kind of fortunate with our schedule. But I am excited for the kids. I think we have some field event kids that are doing really, really well. We've got a boy hurdler. I think he's got a really good chance of making it, which is very difficult to only take top 8. And when there's 26 teams participating, that's a lot of schools, 1A through 4A, to try to get in that top 8.
That is Coach Roy Barker, head coach for Evanston Indoor Track. Coach, thank you so much for your time. Anything else?
Yeah, no, that's it. Thank you.
A big thank you to Coach Roy Barker for joining us on Red Devil Corner on our pregame show. We're going to step aside, and when we come back, we'll have our Coaches Show segment of the pregame show. 46-37, Green River on top of Evanston in the boys JV matchup, 47.8 seconds remaining. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on the Big Dog and MyLocalRadio.com. The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on MyLocalRadio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit MyLocalRadio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium for this matchup between the Evanston Red Devils and the Green River Wolves. We have the ladies first up tonight. As mentioned earlier, Evanston looking for their first win of the season as they went through the entire preseason without a victory. But you know what? It is part 2 of the season, a completely different season. All the numbers reset. That's the numbers in the brackets you're seeing next to the overall record in My Local Radio. So now is the time to turn the page and start anew for the Evanston Red Devils to try to pick up that first conference win tonight against Green River. Nobody sees the game the way the coach is doing. When we come back, we'll hear from Evanston Red Devil Lady Basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we know our members by name and we love working with them face-to-face. But did you know that members can also handle almost all banking online? Everything from managing your accounts and paying bills to applying for all types of loans. It's simple and we're happy to help you get started. Join Trona Valley Federal Credit Union today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Here with girls basketball head coach Jeremy Fessler. Coach Fessler, last time you guys were out, you guys weren't quite able to get the victory over Lyman. Now you guys take on Green River, who some people are calling the probably the best team in the Southwest on the girls' side. What are you noticing about the Lady Wolves this year?
Well, they got a great point guard, and they got 7 solid girls. He doesn't rotate a lot of girls, but the 7 that he rotates are very solid. They run 2 posts, and they run a lot of ball screen action. So we've been focusing on that and how we're going to cover the ball screen action. And once again, we've got to do a better job of staying in front of girls and eliminating dribble penetration. And they'll jump into a 1-2-2 zone, and they will pressure. And so we've been focused on practice on breaking that press and just being more fundamental and helping girls out. I think we had in our press break, we were catching too deep in the corner, and then our girls were not coming to help. And I think we were all a little bit scared, and no one really wanted to bring that ball up. And so we have to do a better job of all 5 girls helping, and then once in a while we got to throw the ball over the top. Lyman they had all 5 girls on our side of the court, and we've got to be able to get that ball and come up and fake back and throw the ball over the top and loosen that zone up a little bit.
Coach, you have 2 of the tallest players on this side of the state, in Stacia Barker and Emily Sawyer. Does Green River have anyone that can physically match those 2?
They're not as tall, but they're more physical. They have 2 or 3 girls, about an inch or 2 shorter, but they have some size to them, and they're very physical. And so they post hard, they screen hard, they roll hard. So we have to make sure we match their physicality, not let them bury us on the block. They've got some pieces, that's for sure, that can make life difficult for you.
What is something that you guys have been working on in practice in the week leading up to this matchup that you think will pay dividends for the Lady Red Devils on Thursday night?
We've just been focused on, fundamentally, when we catch the ball in the press, we're on our heels. We're automatically back, and we've got the ball over our head, and we're struggling to get anywhere. We've talked constantly about squaring up to your passes, calming down, taking care of the ball. If you have space, you got to bring the ball up a little bit. And we've just got to have girls with more confidence when they have the ball. With Heidi being out early in the year, she's sort of a one-girl press break, and she can get up the floor in that fashion. And right now we're trying to find an identity of who is going to be that. And you don't have to dribble it up, especially if it's a trapping zone press. You can dribble it up. But once again, you got to have teammates willing to come and help you and say, you know what, give me the ball and I'll make the next pass. But those passes have to be fundamental. They have to be shoulder square. We can't be catching it and hucking it over our shoulder or when we're not square to the girl. And so, we have a lot of turnovers that are unforced. We have turnovers that are forced, but we have a lot, I'd say about 10 a game, where we just simply drop the ball, or we dribble it off our foot, or we double dribble when there's no one around us. And if we can clean up those 10 turnovers, that takes our turnovers down to around 20 or 18, and then you got a chance. And if we can take care of those, now we're limiting their scoring, and we have more chances to score on our end because we're getting shots up.
Who do you anticipate could fill the shoes of Heidi Barton? You just mentioned that she's going to miss some time early in the season. Who are you seeing in practice that can fill those shoes right now?
It's got to be by committee. We have to have different options. If someone's struggling out there, we've got to have someone come in and pick it up.
Coach, if you can boil this next game down into one aspect of the game plan for Evanston, what do you guys need to do to be victorious on Thursday night? What would that one aspect be?
It boils down to us taking care of the ball where we can get up and get some shots up at the rim. And until we start taking care of the ball and stop turning it over so much, it's going to be a struggle for us. And that's the key for us for the rest of the year, really, is teams are going to see that we struggle with the press, and they're going to press us. And until we prove that we can get through a press and get some transition points, it's going to be a struggle. But we are working at it, and we're going to get there.
That's Coach Jeremy Fessler, head coach for Evanston girls basketball. Coach, thank you so much for your time. Good luck on Thursday. Anything else?
Nope. That's it. Just stay with us. We're working. The girls are working hard, but we're putting them in places where eventually this thing's going to pay off.
A big thank you to Coach Jeremy Fessler for joining us on the pregame show as Kevin Callis has arrived, and he kicks it off with Right Now by Van Halen. A message to the Lady Red Devils that it's time to forget about what's happened and focus on the now, as it is a brand new season. Both of these teams 0-0 in the conference record, the games that matter. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will have our starting lineups brought to you by Independent Software Solutions on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium, and it's time for our Independent Software Solutions starting lineup. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. 3 minutes away from the start of this one. Let's go ahead and introduce you to the Green River Wolves. Number 0, a senior, Katie Strauss. She leads the team with 14.6 points per game and 5.6 rebounds. At number 3, a junior, Darren Macy, just under 2 points per game, but over 4 rebounds per game, and that's where she gets it done for Green River. At number 15, Megan Counts, a junior, averaging just under 10 points per game and just under 8 rebounds per contest. And at number 22, the junior, Gabby Heiser, sister of Madeline Heiser from last year's Green River squad, 5.7 points per game, 3.1 rebounds. And number 40 at the number 5 spot, Tayana Crowder, the junior, 3 points per game, but 6 rebounds. So this team, well balanced. They like to shoot the ball. They like to get it back as well. For the Evanston Red Devils, and it's the usual suspects we've come to know over the last couple weeks. Number 2, Mia Barker, the junior, averaging 2.3 points per game, but almost 5.5 rebounds per game. Number 10, Cambry Brown, the senior, at 2.5 points per game and 3.6 rebounds per game. Number 12, Mackenzie Porter, the junior. She hit a big 3-ball against Lyman last Saturday. 1.5 points per game and just under 1.5 or just over 1.5 rebounds per game. But this, again, she's not gotten a whole lot of starting time. This is only her second start. Number 43, Emily Sawyer, the 6-foot sophomore, 6.4 points per game and 4 rebounds. And then they're all led by number 44, the junior, Stacia Barker. She is over 6 foot as well, 10.6 points per game and 7.3 rebounds per contest. That leads the Red Devils on both sides. Again, those are your Independent Software Solutions starting lineups. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. For Green River, it's Katie Strauss, Darren Macy, Megan Counts, Gabby Heisler, Tayana Crowder. For the Evanston Red Devils, Mia Barker, Cambry Brown, Mackenzie Porter, Emily Sawyer, and Stacia Barker. We're going to go ahead and step aside. When we come back, we will kick this one off on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Which will be performed tonight by our Evanston High School Coastal Jazz Choir. The Jazz Choir is under the direction of Heather Blackwell.
and we are ready to get started here in Evanston. Red Devils taking on the Wolves. Let's go ahead, before we get started, I want to remind you of the mylocalradio.com. I'm going to turn that mic down a little bit more. The mylocalradio.com chat room. Good way to root on your favorite Red Devil. Checking in on it now. Catherine Coots, good evening, Elan. Hope you show the classics again. Thanks for showing them last game. Thanks for all what you do so we can see the games. Miss Coots, we will most definitely show the classics again. Just a reminder, because of copyright, we cannot show the music, but we will definitely have them on the screen so you can at least see them. Starting lineups being announced again. Starting lineups brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Let's go ahead and show those again. Strauss for Green River, Macy, Counts, Heiser, and Crowder out there in their green away uniforms. White numerals, Wolves across the chest. And Evanston will have Mia Barker, Camry Brown, Mackenzie Porter, Emily Sawyer, and Stacia Barker for the Red Devils. Out there in their white home uniforms, navy blue numerals, red trim, Evanston across the chest, the E made up of that pitchfork E as junior. Mia Barker runs out, Camry Brown enters the fray. Mackenzie Porter filling in for the injured Heidi Barton. Out there, Emily Sawyer, the sophomore, now joined by Stacia Barker, and we are ready to get this one going. It'll be an inbound play to start this one off, not a tip-off, and from what I can gather, it has indeed been the inbound play by the visiting team, and it's no exception tonight. Gabby Heiser will start it out for Green River as the Evanston fight song plays, and we are underway. Inbound to Katie Strauss. She dribbles to the left side, goes from the block, puts the runner and draws the foul. 2 shots coming to Katie Strauss. Free throws brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. So Strauss will go to the line, splash the first one through, and it's 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. No problem. Katie Strauss comes in shooting 81% from the charity stripe, so that is going to be something that matters as she misses the second one. Rebound by Mia Barker. She's immediately double-teamed, and now Green River putting on the press. We'll see how Evanston battles it. Kenzie Porter with the ball in the backcourt, trying to get some help, and there's a turnover. Ball going back to Green River. 7:42 left in the first quarter, and it's 1-0 after the free throw by Katie Strauss. Green River leads. Gabby Heiser inbounds to Tayana Crowder. She'll hand off to Katie Strauss. Right back to Angelovich, left side, trying to find Crowder in the key, but it's taken away by the Red Devils. Mia Barker comes up with the ball in the fray. Kenzie Porter, the baseball pass back to Camry Brown in the right elbow. She's doubled up, and she gets called for a travel because of the double up, and that will be another turnover to Green River. Strauss brings it forward for Green River as we are just getting started here at Red Devil Gymnasium. 7:10 left in the first quarter. Hand off to Angelovich. Standing on the 10-foot line in the volleyball court here at EHS. Katie Strauss at the top of the circle. Bounce pass to Tayana Crowder, and there's a hold called. Coach Fessler not happy with the call as it will come down on sophomore Emily Sawyer. Inbound by Green River after the turnover. 1-0, 6:48 remaining in the first quarter. Dribbling to her left side, Gabby Heiser. She's got Mackenzie Porter on defense. Pass is broken up by Camry Brown. It's a one-on-one. Brown tries to get it through, but Strauss chases her down and knocks the ball over the baseline. Evanston will inbound it over on their own side of the court. Inbound by Cambry Brown. Stacia Barker jumps up above the crowd, puts it off the glass. It hangs, and it's a touch too hard. Tiana Crowder with the rebound, and Green River bringing it forward. Darren Macy. I'm sorry, that's Strauss. Number 0, not number 3, dribbling into the lane. And now Green River with Gabby Heiser. She retreats back towards the center logo, back out to Strauss on the left wing. Takes a 3 shot. That one splashes through, and it is 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 6:05 left in the first quarter. Full court press put on by Green River. Lob pass intended for Emily Sawyer, and there's a foul. Looked like the Green River player who will be assessed with the foul is Tiana Crowder. She went up, tried to cause some type of distraction, but made contact with Sawyer, and that's how the foul goes. Stacia Barker gets a long pass from Porter right at this timeline, back over to Mackenzie Porter. And Evanston now on the circle. Stacia at the top of the key, back out to Porter on the right side. Mackenzie finds Emily Sawyer off the glass and one. Emily Sawyer with a chance to make it a 1-point game with Independent Software Solution free throw to complete the old school 3-point play. The sophomore has been shooting 53% from the free throw line. And here comes Independent Software Solutions free throw, just a bit hard, and it's rebound by Green River. Red Devils trail by 2, 4-2 with 5:30 remaining in the first quarter. Strauss on the right side, covered by Cambry Brown. She is all over her. Back out to Darren Macy, top of the circle, 3, and it's good. And the lead goes out to 7-2, so it's a 5-point lead. Emily Sawyer goes to the block, but it's taken away by Strauss. Long pass left side to Counts. She goes off the left side of the key. Rebound by sophomore Sawyer. Porter gets it back, and now they're going to try to break that press, trying to find Cambry Brown, but bopped out of bounds by Darren Macy. Across the left sideline. Kendall Fessler and Abby Rigby checking in for Cambry Brown and Mackenzie Porter. It's a 5-point lead for Green River, 5:04 remaining in the first quarter. Kendall Fessler will get it to start this one. Dribbling from left to right, now into the wing. Bounce pass to Stacia in the lane, off the glass and in. And Stacia cuts the gap to 3. Evanston needs to start playing defense here. Right side long 2, rattles around and good for Kelsey Angelovich. And just like that, Green River back out by 5. Hand off to Kendall Fessler at the line. Bounce pass to Abby Rigby with precision. That's the lead candidate of your Dr. McKay Frankum precision play of the game. The foul will be on Macy, and now we'll see Abby Rigby shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. The junior bounces it around and gets ready to send it. First one is up, and that one hits the front iron and drops down, no good. Rigby comes in as a 50% free throw shooter. Rigby now will toe the line and get ready to go again. Green River leads 9-4. Abby Rigby to shoot the second of 2 free throws, and that one rattles around, no good. Rebound by Tiana Crowder. Green River taking it the other way. Strauss across the timeline. On the run to the right wing with Mia Barker in tow. Good defense being put on by Mia Barker. Pass to number 25. Did not have her on my stat sheet, so we're going to have to add her, as that was Sarah Wilson, the junior, who draws the foul, and it will be 2 free throws for her. It is the first foul on Kendall Fessler. First one is up and good. So Wilson hits the free throw. Wilson comes in with a 70% free throw percentage as she sends the next one over the baseline, and Evanston gets it back. So it's a 6-point lead for Green River. They lead 10-4 with 4:17 left in the first. Fast passing by Evanston. Abby Rigby can't hold on to the ball to complete what would have been the easy transition bucket. It goes off of her fingertips and across the far baseline. They're going to be looking to get it back. Green River moving from right to left on mylocalradio.com. Wilson in the pink shoes on the right side, back out to Strauss. Wilson right side three, that one short, right into the hands of Kendall Fessler, who gets the quick rebound. Evanston's got numbers, 4-on-2, dribbling to the right side, and the pass is off of Stacia Barker and across the timeline. It'll be a turnover back to Green River. Darren Macy to inbound it for the Lady Wolves. 3:51 remaining in the first. It's a 10-4 lead for Green River. Macy right side, Strauss for three. That one off of the near iron to that left side. Rebound Stacia Barker. Kendall Fessler. Long pass, Abby Rigby on the left side. Float pass, Emily Sawyer in the lane. Just off target. Rebound by Green River. Strauss brings it forward for the Wolves. Right side, Macy, three. No good. Rebound by Abby Rigby, but taken right back by Green River. Wilson tries to finish it up off the glass and gets it to fall. From the left side, that's 3 points for Wilson. Foul called on the play. It is on Wilson on the inbound play, so Evanston will have to reset and re-inbound under their own hoop. Long pass to Abby Rigby. And now Evanston executing those long passes like what Fessler was talking about in the pregame show, but it's intercepted by Green River. Tipped up by Evanston, and Kendall Fessler is off and running. Tries to go across the timeline and is shoved out of bounds on the left sideline. So we'll see it inbound by Cambry Brown. Kinsey Porter just came off the bench to join the crowd. She'll join Cambry Brown, Kendall Fessler, Stacia Barker, and Mia Barker. Porter on the right side, standing on the Evanston lettering here at EHS. Floats a pass to Mia Barker. Right side of the block, back out to Kendall Fessler at the top of the circle. Back Porter, 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS. Porter dribbling towards the wing. Kendall Fessler again on the Evanston lettering on the right side. Mia Barker driving to the right side of the key. Quick pass to Porter on the left. She hit a three last week against Lyman. Back to Stacia Barker. Kendall Fessler top of the key. Good passing by Evanston right now. This is what Coach Fessler was hoping to see, no doubt. Fessler top of the circle. Back out to Cambry Brown. Evanston doing a good job taking care of the ball here. Fessler top of the circle. Three. Yes! Kendall Fessler cuts the gap down to 5. That was an excellent shot on an excellent offense by Evanston. Three right side by Green River, no good. Rebound Stacia Barker. And Evanston doing the things we heard from Coach Fessler in the pregame interview. Cutting down on turnovers, not giving up rebounds, and running their offense. Kendall Fessler has it on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Back out to Cambry Brown on the right side. Almost loses the ball, but gets it back. Brown going to the right side of the key, loses the handle, and it bounces off of Tayana Crowder and out of bounds. Evanston keeps the ball. They'll inbound it under the Green River net. Stacia will come out. Emily Sawyer will come in as Cambry Brown will inbound it. Pass is going to go to Mia Barker on the right side of the key. Right side three, Cambry Brown just weak. Rebound by Mia Barker. She draws the foul. And I couldn't tell if that went through. It did, and one. So now Mia Barker will shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. Try to complete an old three-point play herself. 36% free throw shooter for her. Coach Fessler has got to be liking what he's seeing here. Red Devils battling back and a chance to make it a 2-point game with 1:36 remaining in the first. Just getting started. Barker with the shot. Splashes it through. And it is 12-10. Green River on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston has gone on a 6-0 run. Strauss on the right side of the key trying to move into the paint. She's double teamed. Back out to another player on the right side. Strauss for three. That one too hard. Rebound by Green River, and there's going to be a foul on that rebound for sure. Hard contact made with number 23, Kelsey Angelovich. It'll be the first foul on Mia Barker. And she'll take a break. Now we'll see Green River inbound it under Evanston's basket. Katie Strauss driving into the lane. She loses the ball, taken away by Cambry Brown. What a steal by the senior. Back out to Porter on the right side of the key, and she gets called for a travel. And that's the type of stuff that Coach Fessler was talking about that they can't do. One is not going to kill them, but they've got to immediately cut down on that. Nayeli Mota just went to the scorer's table for the Red Devils. 1:03 remaining in the first. Back out to Gabby Heisler. Trying to find Angelovich in the lane. Too strong. Rebound by Stacia Barker. And Evanston just turned the ball over. A pass in between a Red Devil player's legs, and it goes across the baseline. And Green River will inbound it with 51.9 seconds remaining in this first quarter with a 2-point lead. Float pass. It's off the fingertips of Angelovich. Back out to Heisler, and it's a travel. Gabby Heisler with a travel, and Evanston gets the ball back with 47.9 seconds remaining in this first quarter. Red Devils trail by 2. Bounce pass to Kendall Fessler. Long pass to Cambry Brown. They're out in space. Nayeli Mota standing on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Back out to Fessler, who hit a big three earlier. 37 seconds in counting in the quarter. Brown on the left side. Cambry back out to Kendall Fessler. Nayeli Mota floats one to Emily Sawyer. Right side of the block, off the glass, too hard. Rebound by attempt by Cambry Brown, but she can't calm it down. She dived, she hit the ground for it, but it is across the baseline. 22.8 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Bounce pass to Katie Strauss to start this one out. Evanston has Cambry Brown, Nayeli Mota, Stacia Barker, Emily Sawyer, and Kendall Fessler. Strauss, top of the circle, three, too hard. Rebound by Green River, going out to the right elbow, long two, no good. Rebound by Strauss and ripped out of the hands of Strauss and out of bounds. They're giving the ball to Evanston, though. They actually called a jump ball, possession arrow, Red Devils. Long pass to Nayeli Mota, 3 seconds left. Trying to find Cambry Brown. She's able to calm it down, but no shot will go off. And I tell you what, Evanston has to like the way they close that quarter out. It is 10-12 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trail by 2 going into the second quarter on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call, 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Green River with a 2-point lead. Launches shot left side. No good. Rebound by Mia Barker, and Evanston's got it back. Bounces it out to Kendall Fessler, who goes across the timeline at the center logo. And Kendall to the left side in the wing. Remember, she had a 3 earlier. Bounce past Stacia Barker in the left block. Goes around the defender. Off the rim. No good. It was rebound out of bounds. Last touch was Tayana Crowder. Evanston's going to get it back. Mia Barker will inbound it early in the second quarter. Long pass, Stacia Barker, free throw line extended. On the left side, back Kendall Fessler. Driving right side, Mia. Back out on the right wing, Stacia top of the circle. Kendall Fessler, left side three. That one just short. Tries to get her own rebound back, but it's taken away by Green River. Gabby Heisler going from right to left. No, that was Megan Counts. And she draws the foul. That'll be a push on Mia Barker, her second of the game. And she'll go to shoot Independent Software Solution free throws for Megan Counts. She'll shoot 2. Actually, no, they gave it to Stacia, not Mia Barker. Her first of the game. First one is up, and it is no good. Mackenzie Porter checking in for Kendall Fessler. As the next one is up and splashes that one through. So it is now a 3-point lead after she gets the second. 7:07 remaining in the half. Cambry Brown, double team, bounce back out to Mia Barker. Stacia Barker fouled on the pass, and that will be the 6th foul on Green River. So Red Devils will inbound it right in front of the scorer's table. Mia Barker on the left side. Back out to Porter. She just got called for a carryover after the inbound, so turnover to Green River. Macy to inbound to Strauss. Going to the right side. Back out to Macy, right side elbow. Good defense by Mia Barker. Strauss back to Heiser. She retreats back towards the 10-foot line even further now with her foot at the base of the center logo. Strauss right side. 6:35 remaining in the second. Float pass to Tayana Crowder. Tries to go off the block. Blocked by Stacia Barker on the right side. And there is a stoppage of play. Foul coming for Evanston after the defense on the rebound. It's the first, or second foul, apologies, on Cambry Brown. 6:29 and counting in the half. Katie Strauss, top of the circle. Got to be one of the best varsity players on this Green River team last year. Top of the circle three from Strauss, too weak, and Evanston's got it back. Porter with the ball, back out to Mia Barker on the right side. She goes across the timeline, and Porter back towards the center logo. Tough defense by Heiser, and it's taken away. Gabby Heiser goes into the paint. It is out of bounds. Last touch was Green River. They were trying to say the defense of Evanston messed with that one, but that's not what happened in the eyes of the referee. So Evanston will inbound it. 2 new Red Devils come off the bench, Kendall Fessler and Maylia Wilson. Quick passes from Evanston, and now Sawyer has it on the right side of the block. Maylia Wilson gets the handoff from Emily. She gets called for a travel and turns the ball over. Took one step too many after planning that dribble. And Green River gets the ball back. Katie Strauss trying to slow it all down. 3-point lead for the Wolves. 5:43 and counting remaining in this first half. Strauss on the right side, guarded by Mia Barker. Back out to Angelovich. She's at the top of the circle three, right? 3-point area, didn't take the three. As Green River just slowing it down, calming it down. Right side, and there's a call. It's going to be an off-ball foul. A hold coming up on Evanston. It'll be the second on Emily Sawyer. That'll put Green River in the bonus, and Angelovich will shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. Independent Software Solution, let us be your IT guy. It's 1 for 1, so she's got to just bounce that one, get one in to get the second, and that's exactly what she does and extends the lead by 4, so it is 14-10. as Green River is mounting a bit of an attack here. She sinks the second one, make it 15-10. Red Devils trail by 5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Inbound to Stacia Barker. Long pass trying to find Maylia Wilson, but it's off target on the left sideline and out of bounds. Timeout taken. We'll take it as well. Red Devils trail by 5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Back at Red Devil Gymnasium, it's a 5-point lead for Green River as the Wolves bring the ball forward. Right side to Heiser on the left. That's Gabby Heiser. Kendall Fessler playing defense on her. Strauss, top of the circle 3. She was open, but it's too soft. Front iron, back glass, and down. And a foul called. It will be on Green River, and they'll put Evanston in the bonus. So 7th foul. Stacia Barker will take the shot. 2nd foul on Megan Counts. Stacia Barker will shoot the Independent Software Solutions free throw. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Stacia with the shot, goes up, and that one rattles around. It looked like it was too strong, but it rattles around, circles the drain, and drops right through, and the Red Devils cut the gap to 4. Next one coming from Stacia. On its way, splash. 3-point lead for Green River. Well, Evanston now needs to just get a stop. And they're in a one-possession ball game. Strauss on the left side, guard by Mia Barker. Long pass, right side, back to Darren Macy. Looking for Heiser in the lane, and it's out of bounds. Last touch, Green River. Mia Barker will inbound for the Red Devils. They get the defensive stop that they were looking for. Inbound to Lily Johnson. She is triple teamed, so she bounces to the outside. Mia Barker, she goes quickly right back to Kendall Fessler. She's double teamed again. Evanston across the timeline thanks to a long pass to Lily Johnson. Mia Barker on the right side, double teamed, back out to Johnson again. Evanston trying to bounce a pass into Stacia Barker, taken away by Tayana Crowder. 4:20 left in the half, and Green River on the ball. Right side 2 from Heiser. Sorry, that would have been a 3, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't go in. Kendall Fessler rushes across the timeline for the Red Devils. Back out to Mia Barker on the left side. A great ball distributor we've seen Barker be. Stacia, right side block, tries to go off the glass and draws the foul. 2 more Independent Software Solution free throws coming her way. She's 2 for 2 tonight. Stacia comes in with a 57% free throw percentage. That'll be the 2nd foul on Tayana Crowder for Green River. First one from Stacia Barker. Off the back iron, no good. Just a little bit too hard, and now the Red Devils with a chance still to make this a 2-point game. Just under 4 minutes remaining in the first half as Stacia sends the next one right through the net, and the Red Devils cut the gap to 2. 15-13, right side to Angelovic. She dribbles into the elbow. She is tough defense by Lily Johnson. Jump ball, possession arrow, Evanston. Big stop by the Red Devils. Mia Barker to inbound it under her own net. Bullet pass to Maylia Wilson, and the ball is bopped out of bounds out of her hands by Green River. So Evanston will inbound it across from their own bench in front of the bleachers. 3:44 remaining in the first half. Both teams in the bonus. Kendall Fessler gets the inbound pass. She's immediately double teamed and she tries to go through the two defenders to Stacia. She's successful. Bullet pass to Malia Wilson. She's across the timeline. Red Devils still getting pushed right here by Green River. Wilson back out to Mia Barker on the right side. Dribbling towards the top of the circle. Back out to Wilson, top of the circle, three. That one rattles around and drops in. It hit the front iron, the glass, the back iron, and through the hoop, and the Red Devils with a big three in the lead. Well, we're seeing that guard by committee that Coach Fessler talked about in the first part of our pregame show. Inbound pass to Angelovich from the paint, and there's no shot. Foul called, so no shot. And Angelovich will go to the free throw line. She's 2 for 2 from the line tonight. Oakley Hanks checking in for Green River. Red Devils lead 16-15 with a tick under 3 minutes remaining in the second quarter on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The Independent Software Solution free throw is good, and Angelovich just tied it up, ending a 5-0 run in favor of the Red Devils. Next one from Angelovich. Too soft, rebound by Mia Barker. Red Devils and Wolves all knotted up. It's a scrum at the center line, won by Green River. Strauss throws it right side to Heiser. It's out of bounds. Last touch was Evanston. So Green River will inbound it under Evanston's own net. Red Devils have Mia Barker, Stacia Barker, Malia Wilson, and Lily Johnson out there, as well as Kendall Fessler. Strauss top of the circle three, right side three is too hard. Rebound, Stacia Barker. Evanston gets the ball back. Lily Johnson double team, back out to Kendall Fessler. Pass right side, left side, Stacia Barker. Long pass, Mia Barker already in the elbow. Top of the circle three, Kendall Fessler. That one just too hard. Rebound by Heiser, taken away by Fessler. She got the ball back to Lily Johnson in the paint, and she's in the elbow. Fessler back at the top of the circle. Malia Wilson in the left elbow. Top of the circle three from Mia Barker, too short. Rebounded by out of bounds. It was off the fingertips of Malia Wilson and across that near sideline over by the scorer's table. And Green River will get it back. Energy coming from the Red Devils. Heiser, left side to Strauss, back to Angelovich, taken away by the Red Devils. Her shot short, right into the arms of Stacia Barker. 1 minute, 46 seconds and counting remaining in the first half. 16-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Stacia Barker at the top of the circle, back out to Kendall Fessler on the left side. Kendall dribbling towards the free throw line. Mia Barker at the top of the circle, right side, Malia Wilson. Beautiful pass, Stacia Barker in the lane, off the glass and in! Red Devils take the lead. There's your new leading candidate for your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the game. 18-16 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 75 seconds remaining. Top of the circle is Heiser. She dribbles into the lane, and the pass is out of bounds. Last touch, it doesn't matter. They're calling a travel anyways. The pass was out of bounds near the Evanston bench, but they call a travel. Evanston's getting it back. Long pass, Mia Barker to Lily Johnson. She's double teamed. Stacia Barker there to pick it up after Johnson drops it. Porter, she's double teamed. Back to Stacia, who uses those long arms to beat the crowd. Johnson into the lane, left side, two from Malia Wilson is good. Malia Wilson with 5 points in this corner, and the Red Devils up by 4 with 49 seconds remaining. Stolen by Malia Wilson. She is on a roll tonight. The junior goes across the timeline on the near side. Bounce back to fellow junior Mia Barker. Tries to find Stacia in the lane, but it's taken away by Green River. The Wolves finally clear it out and are over the timeline. Lily Johnson almost gets a steal, but instead Green River launches a right side three, and it is well off target. Back out to Macy, top of the circle three, and it's good, and it's a 1 point game. Stacia Barker gets the inbound pass, right side Lily Johnson, 8 seconds left. Tries to go off the block and draws the foul. Lily Johnson will shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. Lily Johnson, a 25% free throw shooter, but she's only had 2 trips to the line this season. So only 1 of 4. So those numbers not really enough to tell you what kind of free throw shooter Lily Johnson is. Johnson towing the line. Evanston leads by 1. First one from Johnson off the back iron and no good. A little too much touch on that one. 7.1 seconds remaining here in the first half. Want to invite you to stay tuned for our Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Johnson, that one off the back iron, no good, and it's rebounded. He could not get to it. Mia Barker tried to get there before it crosses the baseline, and with 5.3 seconds left, Green River gets it back, down by 1. Inbound, already on the right side, 3. She puts that one up, no good, and Evanston will have the lead going in to the half. It is 20-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lady Red Devils on top. We'll be right back with our Independent Software Solutions halftime show on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District No. 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District No. 1, Pathway to Excellence.
When do you schedule doctor appointments?
In bed before I fall asleep. In the car waiting to pick up my kids.
We can even do it after breakfast.
We all lead busy lives. Online appointment scheduling puts you in control. In just 90 seconds, you can make an appointment with a primary care provider or specialist at evanstonanytime.com. Select the day and time most convenient for you. Enter some basic information, and just like that, you're scheduled for care. Schedule appointments for next day and beyond at evanstonanytime.com.
Dealing with computer problems can be frustrating and make you wish for your own personal IT guy. Now, everyone can afford an IT guy. Independent Software Solutions has served customers in Wyoming and Utah for over 20 years. We develop software, handle system and network administration, repair personal and business computers, and sell accessories. Independent Software Solutions is your one-stop computer business solution. Call today, 307-789-1978. Let Independent Software Solutions be your IT guy.
Welcome to the Independent Software Solutions halftime show. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. Let's go ahead and start out with our first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Well, the first quarter, it looked like it was a 4-0 run to start the game for Green River, but by the end of the first, it would be 12-10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Green River would then start the second quarter on a 3-0 run, taking a 15-10 lead. Evanston would then close the quarter out on a 10-4 run, outscoring Green River 10-7 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 4 individual stats. Green River has Katie Strauss with 4, Megan Counts with a free throw, Kelsey Angelovich with 5, and Sarah Wilson with 3, led by Darren Macy with 6 for the Evanston Red Devils, who are on top by 1. Mia Barker has 1 point, a free throw. Malia Wilson with 5, Emily Sawyer with 2, and Stacia Barker with a team-high 7. Those are your first half highlights, brought to you by Edward Jones, Brandon Day. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones. Tailored strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment, 307-789-0925. We'll be right back with our Excellence at Evanston segment on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
As one of the region's most visited websites, MyLocalRadio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on MyLocalRadio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit MyLocalRadio.com today to stream it all live.
Welcome to Excellence in Evanston. This week we've got a special Excellence in Evanston, a live Excellence in Evanston, and it's with our very own Alyssa McDaniel. And Alyssa, the reason why I asked you to do this is this segment is built behind the great and exceptional things people do in the community. You interact with people in the community so much, whether it be radio classifieds or community chats. I mean, you really do get to see some excellence in this community. What has been kind of some highlights for you witnessing all this?
You know, when I first started doing those community chats, it was completely nerve-wracking. Didn't know what I was doing, but I really got the hang of it, and I enjoy it a lot now. I love interviewing everybody from around town. Some of my regulars are Superintendent Ryan Thomas, and I interview Mayor Kent Williams a lot, but I think I don't want to say my favorite one, but the one that I was most honored to do was definitely Senator John Barrasso this past summer.
I was actually going to ask about that. You said it was nerve-wracking for you. On a scale of 1 to 10, how nerve-wracking was it to interview a senator?
A senator, you know, I mean, I had been doing it for a couple months by then, but I got the heads up the day before, so I'd say probably an 8 on a scale of 1 to 10. But after I met him, he's such a nice guy that it definitely down to a 3, maybe.
So you've also gotten to talk with the public health nurse, and really you've kind of been not front line, but kind of on the front row to see like the progression of Uintah County's response to the pandemic. What's that kind of been like, talking with all these people on the inside and kind of seeing how everything has progressed throughout this time?
Yeah, you know, I mean, interviewing Kim Profit from Uintah County Public Health about COVID, that was an honor. I mean, we interviewed her literally the day that Uintah County put in that mask mandate. So just being able to bring just the solid facts to our community without having to comment on anything and any sort of bias, I love it. I love being able to spread the straight facts from the people themselves, for sure.
Alyssa, you are a beloved member of this team. I mean, when you had us fill in for radio classifieds, we had people calling in wanting to make sure you were okay, wanting to make sure that everything was fine. When you first started working with us, you were kind of you were a board op helping us out with the games, and now you've kind of evolved into this. Did you ever think that this was kind of where you were going to be heading in less than a year?
No, absolutely not. I mean, I did the board op while I was attending college, and then I graduated this past May, and, you know, our boss offered me the position, and I took it knowing that it would be a good experience for me and, you know, push me out of my comfort zone, and I definitely feel like I've gained a lot of confidence from it. So, and also, thank you for saying that about classifieds and everything. I love my classifieds listeners. 10 a.m., KNYN.
Every day, Monday through Friday, exactly. What are some things that, I mean, let's kind of dive in a little bit deeper if you're okay with that.
Yeah.
You didn't go to school to be in the radio industry.
Oh, no.
And I know for a fact that's not what you're wanting to do with the rest of your life. And I think I know what you want to do, and that itself is excellence itself. So talk about what your plans are and why you're so passionate about it, if you could in just like 30 seconds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I did my first semester at Casper College, had no idea what I was doing as a freshman, came back home, went to BOCES. I love that we have that opportunity here in Evanston. I took advantage of that. Then I transferred to the University of Utah, got my Bachelor's of Science in Speech and Hearing Science. looking to attend graduate school in speech pathology, and I am so passionate about it. I just want to help other people use their voice correctly and usefully.
Well, that is such a great thing you do. And thank you for, honestly, Alyssa, thank you for showing up for all of the sports guys every day. You're kind of like you're kind of like the sister in the family that kind of keeps us all on the straight and narrow.
It's all my older brothers. I got to keep them in line. Well, one younger. Well, two younger, actually. I got to keep them in line.
Well, thank you so much for joining us on Excellence at Evanston. Also, thank you so much for running camera tonight.
Absolutely.
You're doing a bang-up job.
Well, thank you. I hope so. If you're getting dizzy out there, make sure you leave a comment so I can fix what I'm doing.
We're going to go and step aside. When we come back, we will have our first Bank of Wyoming presentation continue of Red Devil Lady Basketball with the third quarter. This has been the halftime show brought to you by Independent Software Solutions. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Underway here in the third quarter. Green River with the ball moving left to right on MyLocalRadio.com. Left side three, too strong. Boxing out, getting the rebound was Megan Counts. Excuse the hiccup. And Green River gets the ball back. Let's bring that the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It's 20-19, and we've got an injury timeout. We're going to go ahead and step aside as well. Evanston leads 20-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper.
Good news, the injured Green River Lady Wolf was able to walk off on her own power, and we are back to basketball action. Inbound under Evanston's net on the right side of the court. Long two from Strauss is good, and just like that, Katie Strauss makes it a 1-point lead for Green River. Inbound by the Red Devils, thrown into the scorer's table, and Green River will take it right back. Sarah Wilson will do the inbound for Green River. Katie Strauss at the center line, dribbling to the right side. Back out to Wilson in the wing. Defense by Porter. Long pass, left side to Angelovich. Into the lane, puts it up. No good. Rebound by sophomore Emily Sawyer. Porter takes it right back. And she goes for the long pass. It is deflected out of bounds. Last touch, Green River. Evanston starts the half with Emily Sawyer, Mackenzie Porter, Stacia Barker, Cambry Brown, and Mia Barker. Ball out of bounds. Last touch, though, was Green River after a steal on the inbound pass. So Green River gets the ball back under Evanston's net. Sarah Wilson will do the inbound play. Back out to Strauss on the right side, dribbling into the free throw line. Top of the circle to Macy. Wilson, Macy, trying to find room in the blocks, but nowhere to go. Stacia Barker has her shut down. Strauss to the top circle, left side, Angelovich outside the arc. Dribbling towards the free throw line, top of the circle, long two. Rebound by Stacia Barker, and the Red Devils take it back. Here comes the press from Green River. Evanston is going to have to demonstrate they can handle it all night. Kendall Fessler goes down hard but gets up. And the Red Devils will inbound it in front of the stands on the far sideline. Inbound to Kendall Fessler. She loses it. Picked up by Strauss. Underhand bounce pass to Macy, and the ball is taken away by Evanston, but they call a foul on the steal. Going to turn up that crowd mic just a little bit as it's gotten a little bit more quieter in here as Green River will inbound under Evanston's net. It's been a while since we've seen it on Evanston's side of the court. Wilson, top of the circle, back out to Strauss on the right wing. Dribbling towards the elbow, long two-point shot, short, trying to get the rebound was Cammy Brown. Instead it's Strauss. She is falling out of bounds before she's able to get it out for her teammate. Strauss gets the pass right back. She loses the ball, picked up by Kendall Fessler. Evanston on the run. Camry Brown calling for it. Fessler tries to take the shot. And taken away by Green River. Just under 6 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Red Devils trail 21-20, and an offensive foul on Green River. Good to see Heidi Barton sitting on the bench supporting her teammates. She is moving around well, so that is a good sign for the Red Devils moving forward. We heard in the pregame interview that Barton was going to miss some time in the early part of the season. Fessler bounces out to Mia Barker. Stacia Barker at the center logo. Wide open, Camry Brown into the lane. Bounce pass, Emily Sawyer, and the shot is waved off. Travel on the Red Devils. Turnover back to Green River. Evanston with a young team, and it is not any more obvious than what we're seeing right now. 1 senior, 2 sophomores, and 2 juniors. Pass broken up by one of those sophomores. Emily Sawyer sending Green River scrambling a little bit, but they calm it back down. Macy goes back out to Counts, bounces it to Strauss on the right side. Long pass to Counts at the top of the arc. Macy moving to the right side. Back out to Counts, left side three. She was open. That one hits the front iron, the glass, and into the net. And it's 24-20. Megan Counts with her first 3 ball of the game. Evanston brings it across the timeline quickly. She's double teamed. Ball is wrestled away, and there's a hold called on Evanston. No, it's not. It's on Green River. They were pointing the other way. And now one referee said white ball, but they are going to give it to Green River. So Camry Brown will come out after getting her 3rd foul of the game. Green River gets the ball with a 4-point lead. Strauss calming it down, back out to Macy on the left side. Looking for Wilson. And now Strauss again. Macy, Wilson right side, and Green River trying to get around that Evanston defense, and a whistle called. It's going to be on, there's no foul, it's just a simple turnover. Actually, excuse me, that will be a foul on Mia Barker. So she picks up 3 fouls. She stays in. Lily Johnson going to the scorer's table as Green River has it. Long pass, Counts, right side. Wilson, long 2. Her foot was in the arc. Pulled down by sophomore Emily Sawyer, who goes above the crowd to get it back. Abby Rigby on the right side, standing on the Evanston lettering. Back out to Kendall Fessler. Quick pass, Mia Barker left side. Stacia Barker into the lane. Tries to go off the glass. Yes! And the Red Devils cut the gap to 2. Stacia Barker with 9 points of the game. Timeout called. Red Devils trail Green River by 2. 24-22 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Let's go ahead and check in on the My Local Radio chat room really quick. We've got Catherine Coots saying, let's go Lady Red Devils, and Haley Frankham, let's go Red. A big thank you to Catherine Coots and Haley Frankham for joining us in the My Local Radio chat room. If you're out there and want to give a shout out to your favorite Red Devil, that is the place to do it, the MyLocalRadio.com chat room. 3:58 remaining in the third quarter. Evanston, after just getting a big shot from Stacia Barker, trail by 2. Green River takes Strauss across the timeline. Bounces out left side, Angelovich in the left wing. Good cover by Lily Johnson, who's just joined the group. It's Lily Johnson, Mia Barker, Abby Rigby, Stacia Barker. Right side to Macy. She's cut off by Rigby. Now double team. Back out to Angelovich in the right corner. Long pass to Strauss. She's standing on the Evanston lettering on the right wing. Trying to cross in. Counts back out to Williams. Right side 3 is good from the corner. And it's 27-22. Wilson had a 3 points going into this. She's just doubled it. Lily Johnson with a quick pass. Has to go back out to Kendall Fessler. Quick pass, Abby Rigby, left side. Stacia Barker trying to find room. Back out to Rigby. Left side corner 3 is short. Rebound by Mia Barker, who saw it was short. Read the play and picked it up. Tries to put the shot up, but it is taken away by Green River. Quick transition for the Wolves, and Angelovich finishes it off for Green River. And it's 29-22. Another timeout taken. We're going to keep it right here. And Angelovich and the Red Devils trying to chase down the Wolves. Angelovich with that point now has 7 points. That puts her leading the Wolves, but behind Stacia Barker for the game lead. It's a 30-second timeout, so we're going to keep it right here. No need to go anywhere. 22 points for the Red Devils, 31 for Green River. With 2:39 remaining in the third quarter. Green River outscored Evanston 12-10 in the first quarter, and then Evanston outscored them 10-7 in the second quarter. Right now, Green River with a leading 10-2 in the third quarter. Stacia Barker, long pass, looking for Lily Johnson, but it's deflected into the scoreboard by Angelovich. Evanston's going to get it back. Mia Barker will inbound in front of the Red Devils bench. Back out to Rigby, standing on the center logo, and an offensive foul. Defensive foul. Contact made by Green River. It's the second foul on Darren Macy. Kendall Fessler gets the inbound pass, shouts out the play, and gets the response from the team. Stacia Barker in the block, puts the shot up, and she's got the touch tonight. 5-point lead for Green River. Stacia has gone off for 11 points tonight, trying to track it back. Stacia went off for 9 against Lyman, and against Mountain View, she had 16, and that's the season high. Angelovich from the left block, double teamed by Evanston. Strauss back out to Wilson, right side to Counts. Wilson, top of the circle. Perimeter movement by Green River. Travel called on Counts as she's trying to move into the paint. And the Red Devils will get it back. Mia Barker looking to inbound it for Evanston. Mia Barker bounces it out to Kendall Fessler. Red Devils trail by 7. Fessler to Sawyer, right side, and quick passing by the Red Devils. They were trying to go for the quick bucket over to Abby Rigby, but it's deflected out of bounds by Green River. Kendall Fessler will inbound it. Inbound Sawyer. Barker, top of the circle. Back out to Kendall Fessler in the left corner. Emily Sawyer in the left block. She's double teamed, and contact made by the Wolves. That is foul number 5 on Green River in this quarter. Excuse me, 4. As Abby Rigby gets the inbound pass back out to Mia Barker on the right side. Emily Sawyer, top of the circle. She hit 1-3 earlier against Central early in the season. Johnson back out to Fessler, top of the circle. Mia Barker in the right corner. Fessler again, top of the arc, and now she's changing the play. Back out to Barker on the right side. Float it to Sawyer from the right block, off the glass, touches just off, and passes over the baseline. Last touch, Green River. So Evanston's going to get another opportunity. Well, we heard him talk about it in the pregame show. Cut down on the turnovers and give ourselves a better chance, and that is what we're seeing in this game. Kendall Fessler gets the inbound pass, calms it down as it's a little bit high, takes the jump shot from the block and gets it to fall. Kendall Fessler with 5 points in this game, counts, gets the pass, falls to the ground, and on the right wing, Evanston, I think, wanted to travel, but they're not going to get it. Angelovich dribbles into the lane. Her shot too hard. Rebound easily by Lily Johnson. And Evanston has got to be on the positive when it comes to rebounds tonight. Fessler back out to Mia Barker. 35 seconds and counting left in the quarter. Evanston will probably try to hold for the final shot. 29 seconds. Fessler on the right side. Back out to Mia Barker at the top of the circle. Rigby left to Sawyer. Fessler, left side, 3. That one is too hard, and it is rebound by Strauss. 16 seconds remaining in the quarter. Counts to the block, puts the shot up, and draws the foul. It's going to be on Emily Sawyer, who was able to cut her off to keep her from getting the easy bucket. 5th foul on the Red Devils. 3rd on Emily Sawyer. Megan Counts will shoot the Independent Software Solutions free throws. First one is up, and it is no good. 31-26. And she makes the second one, so Counts sinks the second one, extends the lead to 10. And Evanston will now inbound in front of the stands. Back out to Emily Sawyer. 8 seconds left. She's mobbed. Right back to Mia. Evanston cannot get it across the timeline. The pass goes errant, and with 1 second left, there'll be a half-court heave, and that is how the quarter ends. So heading into the 4th, it is 32-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Well, welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. 4th quarter of the girls' game about to get started. It's 32-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trail Green River in the first conference matchup of the season. And you got to like what you've seen from Evanston tonight. A cut down on turnovers, and they've been taking care of the ball a lot better than what we have seen. And their offense seems to be working. Mia Barker will inbound it in front of the stands on the right sideline, and the Evanston Red Devils take it. Malia Wilson with gets the inbound pass back to Mia Barker. She goes to Stacia off of the right block, puts the jump shot up. That one is no good. It's out of bounds. Last touch was the Red Devils on the attempted rebound. Katie Strauss gets it back, and now Green River goes across the timeline. Back out left side to Heiser, who's back in after missing a little bit of time after going down earlier. Left side to Strauss. Counts, top of the circle. Now takes one bounce back out to Heiser. Long pass to Macy. Back out to Strauss. And a shot from the block by Tayana Crowder falls through. And the Red Devils will see that lead extend to 8. It is 34-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Emily Sawyer, off-balance shot from the left side of the key, takes it right back down to 6. Red Devils trailing 34-28 with 6:50 remaining in the fourth quarter. Back out to Heiser on the right corner. Long pass, count, top circle 3. Strauss left side, thought about taking a 3, but shut down by Mia Barker. Strauss now dribbles towards the center of the court. Back out to Counts on the right side. Strauss, top of the circle. Retreating towards the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Bounces it out to Macy. Tries to find Crowder in the lane. Broken up by Emily Sawyer. Now Evanston will go back out on defense as we'll see a 3-ball attempt from Counts fall through. And that makes it 37-28. Megan Counts with her second 3-ball of the night. Emily Sawyer inbound. Gets the inbound pass. Mia Barker. And there are four Green River Wolves in the backcourt. Evanston gets it across the timeline. Emily Sawyer on the Evanston lettering bounces it out to Stacia Barker, who goes to Maylia Wilson. She dribbles towards the free throw line, back out to Rigby. They find Stacia, and she is mugged. Tries to bounce it out to Rigby and trying to keep it in bounds. It was a little bit of a wild pass. Rigby could not corral it with one hand, and it goes out of bounds. Green River gets it back. They lead 37-28, a 9-point lead after that 3-ball by Counts. Speaking of Counts, she's got it in the left corner. Screen by Macy. Bounce pass back over to Macy, and Stacia Barker plays defense. Back to Counts, Macy again. Quick pass to Strauss on the right side. Wide open, Counts, who goes into the lane and takes the pass, catch, and shoot. And Counts makes it an 11-point game. Abby Rigby with the ball. She loses it, though, and now Green River. Right side 3 by Heiser is a little bit too weak. Out of bounds. Last touch, though, was Tayana Crowder knocking Maylia Wilson to the ground. And now Kendall Fessler will go to the scoring table. Abby Rigby will come out. Stacia Barker on the left side. Back out to Fessler, who's had a good game here. She's across the timeline. Back out to Maylia Wilson. In the lane, draws the foul. She's going to get 2 Independent Software Solution free throws. And Maylia Wilson with 5 points tonight, a chance to add to it. Wilson, from the free throw line, has not got any attempts this year. So first one from Maylia, rolls around on the right side and drops to the hardwood here at EHS. So she misses the first one. Stacia Barker will check out. Lily Johnson will check in. Maylia Wilson, Emily Sawyer, Lily Johnson, Mia Barker, and Kendall Fessler on the floor for the Red Devils. 4:54 remaining in the fourth. Second free throw on the way. Off the front iron. Rebound by Sarah Wilson for Green River. Strauss across the timeline. Back out to Macy. Left side 3. No good. Too strong. Rebound by Wilson. Her shot no good. Not even hitting the rim. Pulled down by Kendall Fessler. She's across the timeline. Evanston trying to get some quick transition points. Back out to Maylia Wilson. She's got 1-3 already. She won't have a second one right here. Kept in bounds by Mia Barker, but she gets it right to Green River. The Wolves take it after the turnover. 4:22 left side to count. She goes into the key, and there's a foul called. Hitting the ground hard was Maylia Wilson. She tried to get there, plant her feet in time, but she didn't. And it's a foul on Wilson. That now is the 6th foul on the Red Devils. So we'll see Megan Counts shoot Independent Software Solutions free throws. First one is up and good. Counts shooting 50% from the line today as Maylia Wilson will check out for Cambry Brown. Mackenzie Porter will also go to the scorers table. She'll come in for Emily Sawyer. So Brown And Porter will join Fessler, Johnson, Mia Barker. It just came off, so 3 of them came on, so I missed one go on. Cambry, so we've got Mackenzie Porter, Cambry Brown, Lily Johnson, Kendall Fessler, and Stacia Barker. Free throw is missed by Counts, rebound by Stacia. Porter in the backcourt, double teamed. Long pass, Kendall Fessler calms it down at the timeline. Dribbling towards the left wing. Goes towards the block and puts the shot off the glass. It's a little too hard. Rebound by Fessler. She is mugged by 3 Wolves in the key, and the foul is called. It will be on Macy, her 3rd one of the game. And Cambry Brown will inbound under Green River's net. Lob pass to Stacia Barker at the free throw line. Back out to Porter around the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Cambry on the right wing. Stacia top of the arc. And Porter gets it from the left side. Almost the same spot where she hit the 3 against Lyman. Fessler top of the circle on the right to Brown. Lily Johnson. Evanston moving the ball around again. Fessler in the left wing. Finds Stacia in the lane. She's double teamed. Top of the circle 3 from Porter. That one too weak. Rebounded easily by Stacia. Draws the foul. Barker will shoot Independent Software Solution free throws. And she is 3 for 4 from the line tonight. So she'll get 2 Independent Software Solution free throws. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. They trail by 12. First one on the way is good. And that ends a 6-0 run by Green River. 40-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 3:26 left in the 4th quarter. Barker lets the second one fly. That one hits the outside rim. No good. Rebound, and there's a push on the rebound attempt. It will be on Cambry Brown. And that will put Green River in the bonus, and that is the 4th on Brown with 3:25 remaining. Angelovic will shoot for the Wolves. She is 3 for 4 from the line today. First one is up. That one too hard. Rebound by Cambry Brown. She's off and running. Evanston's got numbers. 2-on-1. Bounce pass to Mackenzie Porter, but a travel called on the play. Mia Barker will now go in for Cambry Brown. Stacia Barker out there as well. So Mia Barker joins Stacia Barker, Mackenzie Porter, Kendall Fessler, and Lily Johnson. Whistle on the play, so there's a foul. That will send Katie Strauss for Green River to the line. It's the 2nd one, or the 4th one, excuse me, on Mia Barker. Strauss hits the first one, and the second Independent Software Solutions free throw momentarily. Rattles around, no good. Rebound by Lily Johnson, and now Kendall Fessler loses the ball in the top of the arc. Easy transition bucket for Sarah Wilson. And it's a 43-29 lead for Green River. Pass is broken up by Green River on the inbound play, but the Wolves try to get it back. There's a foul on the play, and it is on Evanston. It's the 3rd on Stacia Barker. So that, both teams in the bonus now, as Emily Sawyer will come in for Stacia Barker. Nope, for Mackenzie Porter, actually. As we see free throws coming from Darren Macy. She's not been to the line tonight. First one is up, and it is good. Despite the death scream that we just heard from an Evanston fan trying to break the concentration. Lily Johnson comes out. Maylia Wilson comes in with 3 minutes remaining in the 4th. Red Devils trail 44-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, and the second free throw from Macy is good, and make it 45-29. 16-point lead for Green River. Fessler back out to Maylia Wilson on The 10-foot line on the volleyball court here at EHS, trying to find Emily Sawyer on the right side. Floats it to Stacia, right side of the key. She's double teamed, shoots over the double team, but it rebound by Strauss. Green River takes it the other way with 2.5 minutes left. Quick pass right side to Counts. She goes off the glass and into the arms of Malia Wilson. Evanston has the ball back. She's double teamed, and it's out of bounds. Last touch, Evanston. They're saying Malia Wilson stepped on the baseline. And the Wolves are going to bring in a whole new lineup as they feel that they've got this one in hand. 45-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 2:29 left in the fourth. So Brinley Doak to inbound it. Tayana Crowder goes for the shot. She misses. Rebound by Evanston. Wilson goes to Fessler. She's now on the left side of the block. Double team. She goes for the shot. It's short, easy rebound picked out of the sky by number 45. That's Oakley Hanks. Green River out there with Katie Strauss. Going to calm things down with 2 minutes remaining. Pass left side to Doak. She's at the top of the circle. Green River just moving the ball here, trying to find Tayana Crowder, diving to keep that ball, and Evanston's chance was Malia Wilson. The ball hit the ground. Wilson saw it, and she did a full-on Superman dive to put that ball in her arms. They call it a jump ball, and the possession arrow pointed the wrong way for Evanston. Strauss takes it to the block, goes off the glass and in. Her first points in the fourth quarter. It's 47-29 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with under 90 seconds to play. Wilson at the top of the arc. Back out to Rigby right side. Floats it to Stacia Barker off the block. And one. Gets it to fall and one. And that ends a 6-0 run. So she'll shoot Independent Software Solutions free throws. Nayeli Mota will come in for Emily Sawyer. She'll join Malia Wilson, Stacia Barker, Mia Barker, Abby Rigby. Stacia toes the line and sends the Independent Software Solutions free throw. Too hard. It's rebound by Stacia. She goes into the ground and gets it, and she'll get another shot at the line. 1 for 1 as Evanston is in the bonus now. They trail by 16, 31-47 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Sarah Wilson will check back in for Green River. Stacia lets it loose, drops it through. So she will get one more Independent Software Solution free throw. Independent Software Solutions, let us be your IT guy. I want to invite you to stay tuned for the postgame show. We'll have our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Our Jared Barton general surgeon play of the game as Stacia Barker bounces the second free throw. Rebound by Mia Barker, finds Stacia in the lane, hits it, rolls off the glass and in. And Stacia Barker has gone off a little bit here in the fourth quarter with 6 points. Foul on the other end of the floor. It will be a block on number 13, Nayeli Mota, the senior guard. And now we'll see Strauss go to the free throw line. First one is up and good. Again, we'll have our Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap in the post-game show. The Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, as well as our Dr. McKay Franklin precision play of the game. Free throw, no good. Rebound by Abby Rigby. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Rigby goes across the timeline, back out to Barker on the right side. Finds Stacia Barker, right block, and she's got the touch tonight. Another 2 points for Stacia Barker. And I'm running out of room on my stat sheet to fill in for her as the ball goes to Evanston. Wilson steps on the right sideline, and the Red Devils get it back with 39.2 seconds left. Evanston still down by double digits, 12 to be exact. Nayeli Mota trips up, loses the ball, and now Green River gets it back. The Wolves with 30 seconds left. We'll see how much time they choose to take off the clock. Strauss goes across the timeline, hands off to Wilson. Standing on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here, EHS, hand back off to Strauss. 20 seconds left. Katie Strauss bounces to the outside and back out to Wilson, top of the arc. Strauss back at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. 10 seconds left. Green River is content to let the clock tick out. Wilson stands on the Evanston lettering, covered by Nayeli Mota. 3 seconds left. Stolen by Nayeli Mota with 1 second left. Puts the shot up before the clock goes off, but can't get it to fall. And that is your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 36-48. Green River on top of the Red Devils. We're going to step aside when we come back. We'll have our post-game show after this on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunmar Inn.
It's time for your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meet. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard: Evanston 36, the Green River Wolves in the girls' game 48. Green River and Evanston played a close game for most of it in the first quarter. It was 12-10. Green River. Then going into half, Evanston takes a 20-19 lead after outscoring Green River 10-7. Then Green River turns on the gas a little bit in the second quarter, outscoring Evanston 13-6. And then a massive 16 points put up by Green River in the fourth. Your final score, 48-36 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston. It's time for your Dr. Jared Barton play of the game. Jared Barton, general surgeon. And we're going to give it to Maylia Wilson, who stepped up big in the second quarter. Let's set the scene for this one. In the second quarter, the Red Devils were down 13-15. Maylia Wilson hits a big three-point shot, and the Red Devils take the lead by 1. That helped the Red Devils outscore them 10-7 to have the lead at the half. So congratulations to Maylia Wilson, the recipient of your Dr. Jared Barton General Surgeon Play of the Game. Red Devil postgame stat report for Green River. We've got 10 for Katie Strauss, 4 for Darren Macy, 8 for Megan Counts, 4 for Tayana Crowder, 8 for Sarah Wilson. Green River led by Megan Counts with 11. For the Red Devils, Mia Barker with the free throw, 5 from Maylia Wilson, 2 from Kendall Fessler, 4 from Emily Sawyer, and a game-high 19 for Stacia Barker. Time for our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum, providing precision dentistry for the entire family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. And we are going to give it to Abby Rigby, who had the beautiful assist in the first quarter to set up Stacia Barker for a beautiful bucket. It was one of those ones where Rigby saw the lanes, read what was coming, and made a precision pass to Stacia to finish off with a good, easy bucket. Congratulations to Abby Rigby and Stacia Barker for winning our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Family Dentistry for everyone. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we will quickly set the scene for the boys matchup. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard of the girls game, 48-36. On a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
If you can't give your dentist a 5-star rating, then you ought to consider making your next dental appointment with Dr. McKay Frankum. One patient said, "The best experience I've ever had at a dentist." Other customer comments include 5 stars plus. And not only is Dr. Frankum the best dentist I've ever been to, but I can actually afford to have dental work done by Dr. Frankum. Make your next dental visit a 5-star experience. Call for an appointment today at 307-789-8910.
Welcome back to Evanston Red Devil Gymnasium. 4 minutes till the tip-off of the boys' game. Let's set the scene. Green River comes in with a 2-5 record. Last time they were out, they lost to Thunder Basin, the top team in the new WYO Preps coaches and media poll, 73-54. Green River scoring 60 points per game, but allowing 71. That's where Evanston could possibly have an advantage, is on the defensive side of the ball. Evanston scoring 40 points per game, but allowing just around 58 points per game. So a big difference in defense. It'll be if Evanston can slow down the pace. That will dictate what wins this game. Nobody sees the game the way the coach is doing. When we come back, we'll talk with Coach Rob Watsabaugh on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Fair River Drive, Evanston.
Receive the best service in the industry when you lease or purchase office equipment from the professional, friendly staff at Mountain West Business Solutions. With a guaranteed quick turnaround time, we will save you money, time, and energy with quality products and customer service that is unmatched in the industry. Serving customers in Wyoming and Utah, Mountain West Business Solutions is a local company with a toll-free number, 866-583-9925. Call us today. Here with Evanston boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, last time you guys were on the floor, you got the win over Lyman, first win of the season. How good did it feel to kind of get that pressure off your guys' back?
I think it felt good. Our guys enjoyed the victory. We had to work for it, and that's something, that I told them we're going to have to continue to do all year, and to be able to, get that first win and taste of victory was good for our team, kind of helped drive us, forward this week and look to get another one tomorrow night.
What's the response been like at practice this week since that win against Lyman?
It's been good. I told our guys we have to continue to work hard and fix some of the simple mistakes that we keep making. So they've responded well. I told them that, on Monday, we can't still be happy about the victory. We have to move on, and we have to understand that we're moving into conference play. Things will get tougher, and I thought they've responded well. They've showed up ready to work and the attitude of trying to get better.
You guys will open up conference play at home against Green River. This is a team that Evanston saw 3 times last year, beat them all 3 times, including a double overtime thriller right before the regional tournament. Coach, what do you know about 2020's edition of Green River?
Green River, they are a solid team. They do return a lot of varsity experience, and their point guard, Fuss, and they're kind of their shooter, Colby Ivy, and a junior kind of 4-man for him who moves really well, kind of plays inside and out for him, number 24, and we'll have to rely on some of our principals to stop the ball early in transition. They do want to push it when they get a chance, even on makes. So we're going to have to balance the floor with our guards and contain the ball early, so we don't give up any easy looks in transition. And then in the half court, we're just going to have to sit down, stay in front of the ball. They're going to look to drive and kick, and also kind of get some inside looks for some of their bigs as well. And we'll have to defend the post well, 3/4 of the post, and then when the ball comes in, just work on moving our feet and staying down and not giving any easy angles or up and unders in the paint.
And a big thank you to Coach Rob Watsabaugh for joining us on the Pitchfork pregame show. Here's your starting lineups for tonight. First for Green River, number 11, a senior, Colby Ivy, averaging 10 points per game. Number 12, a junior, Austin Fox, getting the fill-in start. He averages around 5 points per game. Number 15, the senior, Jacob Foose, averaging 10 points per game. And Jax Peterson, the junior, number 23, averaging almost 7 points per game. And then they are led by junior, number 24, Dylan Taylor, with 15.3 points per game. For the Evanston Red Devils, actually Green River coached by Coach Lori Ivy. For the Evanston Red Devils, they are led out by the 5 we have come to know and love at number 2. Number 2, the senior, Burke Thomas, leading the team with 12 points per game. Number 3, the senior, Jagger Mitchell. He has been great from beyond the arc, and it's brought his point average up to almost 7 points per game. Number 11, junior, Zermeno, with 2.2 points per game. He hit a big 3-point shot against Lyman. And number 41, the senior, big man, Wade Bowen, 6.6 points per game, but 7 rebounds per contest. And the Red Devils rounded out with Braxton Lind, averaging almost 5.5 points per game and 5 rebounds. You see them on mylocalradio.com in their white home uniforms, navy blue numerals, red outline. And of course, Evanston coached by first-year head coach Rob Watsabaugh, who will be matching up with sixth-year head coach Lori Ivy, the only female head coach of boys basketball in the 4A ranks. Green River in their Green River away uniforms, black with white numerals, wolves across the chest, green outline. Colby Ivy will inbound it for Green River to get this one started. And we're underway. He decides to go out to Jacob Foose to start it out. Colby Ivy on the left side, guarded by Zermeno. Tries to find Foose at the baseline, but bopped into the hands of Burke Thomas. He's across the free throw line, or the line quickly. Back out to Jagger Mitchell. Lobs one to big man Bowen. Tries to go into the paint, but the ball is deflected out of bounds. Smart play by Wade Bowen to let that one fall. as he knew Green River had touched it last. Burke Thomas to inbound. Jagger Mitchell, right side three. Yes! And the Red Devils get Jagger Mitchell to do exactly what he did against Lyman to start it out. Left side, Colby Ivy back out to Foose at the point. Evanston. 3-ball, Colby Ivy off the back iron. Rebound by Evanston, trying to get the rebound, but two Red Devils run into each other and collide. So Green River will keep it. Colby Ivy will inbound for Green River. Lob pass, Dylan Taylor goes into the air, tries to get it back, no good. Gets his own rebound, handoff to Fox, and it's blocked out of bounds by big man Bowen with the block. Red Devils lead 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Green River will inbound, float pass to Fox at the free throw line, bounces it to Taylor. Braxton Lynn playing defense on him. Taylor tries to bounce it off the glass, no good. Rebound by Burke Thomas. Evanston off and running quickly. Quickly to Jagger Mitchell. He tried to bounce it over to Junior, but it's intercepted by Green River. Left side, Ivy. Taylor on the left side of the key looking for Fox. He goes off the glass and in, and Austin Fox makes it a 1-point lead for Evanston. Junior will take the point. Goes across the timeline. Drilling towards the right side. Foose playing defense on him. Back out to Burke Thomas on the left. Braxton Lynn at the free throw line. Floating one to Wade Bowen, but it's out of bounds off his fingertips across the baseline, and Green River gets it back. Fox inbounds for the Wolves, and now Foose will slow it down, go across the timeline. Jagger Mitchell immediately picks him up. Back out to the right side to Jax Peterson. Taylor at the free throw line, driving to the right left block. Back out Peterson, top of the circle. Junior playing defense on him. Bounces it around to Dylan Taylor. Handoff back to Peterson. Long two from the elbow. Rebound by big man Bowen with the board. And now Jagger Mitchell will go across the timeline. Mitchell dribbling to the left side to the elbow. To Lynn, back out Mitchell, who's already hit a 3-ball tonight. He's at the top of the arc, retreating back towards the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Junior, quick pass for Thomas. Open, Jagger Mitchell, left side corner three. That one no good. It's out of bounds. Last touch was Braxton Lynn trying to get it back. And now Dylan Taylor to inbound for Green River. Taylor was more of a perimeter shooter last time we saw him a year ago. He's developed into a very effective post, averaging 15 points per game. Taylor, top of the circle, puts up a 3-ball. That one off the back iron, and no good. Rebound by Green River. They're trying to keep it in bounds, and they do on that right sideline. Foose towards the top of the circle at the free throw line, tries the spinner, now bounces it over to Austin Fox. Blocked by Wade Bowen. It's still in bounds. Braxton Lynn tries to chase it down, but Green River gets it back and gets the open bucket from Colby Ivy. 4-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 3:59 remaining here in this first quarter. Sermeno across the timeline, and now Junior calling out the play. Back out to Burke Thomas in the left side. Dribbling to the lane. Right side three. Junior, that one off the iron. Rebound by Burke, who's able to get it back quickly. Thomas retreats to the top of the circle, now moving towards the left side. Burke to the free throw line, puts the floater up. That one is just a touch off. Pulled down by Austin Fox. Here comes the Wolves. Quick passing going on. Taylor on the right side. Foose dribbling into the lane, and great block again by Wade Bowen. Rebound by Jagger Mitchell. He's one-on-one with Dylan Taylor, gets around him, and the layup is good. Red Devils retake the lead. 5-4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Foose at the point. 3-ball left side from Green River, no good. Rebound by Braxton Lynn, and now Evanston trying to control the pace. Burke Thomas slowly marching across the timeline, and now sets up the play. Back out to Lind. He's at the free throw line. Hand off to Jagger Mitchell. Thought about taking a shot. Free throw line extended. Wade Bowen takes a three at the top of the circle and almost goes in. Instead, it's a rebound by Green River. I don't think anyone was expecting that. Pass by Green River, bounces off the leg of a Wolf and out of bounds. Lind will inbound it for the Red Devils. Junior gets the inbound play, brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. Pass to Braxton Lind in the key is out of bounds across the baseline. Brian's Muffler Shop. You'll have all your muffler and brake work done by Brian's Muffler Shop. Open weekdays 8 to 4. Brian also offers customers bending and oil changes and lubes. Call Brian's Muffler Shop in Evanston at 307-789-7021. Taylor lobs a pass to Fox. He's guarded by Bowen. They have no choice but to go back out. Bowen has been a beast in the lane on defense tonight. Foose thought about taking a long two from the left elbow. Instead, Fox at the top of the circle. Back out to Peters on the right side. Taylor at the point. Bounce pass around to Fox. Tries to go over Bowen. He does, and it rattles around and drops in. And Fox puts the Wolves back on top, 6-5. Round and round and round we go. Where are we going to stop? Who knows? Burke Thomas across the timeline. Bounces it out to Jagger Mitchell on the left side. Screen set up by Bowen. Mitchell goes to the left side of the block, and he gets called for a travel. Stetson Wiedrich and Carson Wall coming in for the Red Devils. As Foose will come in. Junior Zermeno and Wade Bowen are going to take a seat. So Wall and Wiedrich join Mitchell, Lind, and Thomas. Going for the shot was Fox. He lost the handle on the basketball before he was fouled, so there is no foul, and Evanston gets the ball back. Inbound under the Red Devils' own net for Braxton Lind and Evanston. No, they're going to give the ball to Green River. So they just reversed the call, and now Green River will inbound it under Evanston's net. Back out to Jax Peterson on the right side. Bounces it to Fox. Foose in the left corner. Dribbling towards the point. Cut off by Jagger Mitchell. Has to go to Taylor at the top of the circle. Junior hands off to Foose. Bounce to Foose in the lane. No good. Rebound by Braxton Lind, who just flew in there to crash the board. Burke Thomas at the top of the circle. Long pass, wide open. Stetson Wiedrich, yes sir. And it is two more for the Red Devils. And Jagger Mitchell coming out. Junior Zermeno coming in. Colby Ivy will inbound for Green River. Long pass, wide open. Peterson blocked by Carson Wall. Not going to let the easy bucket go in there. Green River will inbound under Evanston's net. Goes to Foose from the lane, off the glass and in. And just like that, Green River takes the lead right back. 8-7 with a minute 31 remaining as Foose gets the ball back from Evanston. Bounce pass to Colby Ivy. Quickly over to Davis Rage. And he gets 2 more points. And now it's a 3-point lead for Green River in the final minute of the first quarter. Burke Thomas. Fouled on the play. It's going to go against Rage. Actually, it's an off-ball foul on on Jacob Foose. Inbound to Wall. It's across the line, and now the Red Devils on the right side where they need to be. Wall into the free throw line. Bounce pass to Stetson Wiedrich, who finishes it off nicely, and the Red Devils moving the ball around. Under a minute left to play in the first. Foose goes into the lane, and there's a foul called on the lane. It's going to be on Wall. That's the first foul on Evanston as Dylan Taylor gets the inbound pass, goes to the block, and finishes it off. Evanston trails by 3 with 40 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Bounce pass to Lind on the block, trying to find Burke Thomas on the long pass, intercepted by Foose. He bounces it out to Colby Ivy, taken away by Burke Thomas. Evanston's got the numbers, 3-on-2. Burke goes to the block, puts it off the glass and in. 20 seconds remaining in the quarter. Long pass, Foose right side to Ivy. Taylor at the top of the circle, driving into the lane, puts the shot up and off the glass and in. Taylor with 4 points in the early going, 6 seconds remaining. Wall into the lane, tries to go out to Burke Thomas, left side corner three. That one too short at the buzzer, and that is how the first quarter will end. It's 14-11. Green River on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Pick of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified Level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
14-11 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as we enter the second quarter, and we're going to get a Brian's Muffler inbound play. Again, Brian's Muffler Shop, open on weekdays from 8 to 4. Call 307-789-7021. Burke Thomas in the left corner. Bounces out to Carson Wall. He gets past Foose, back out to Burke. Quick to Stetson Wiedrich. Sorry, that was Lynn. Wall top of the circle, 3. That one rattled around, no good. And there's a foul called on the rebound. It's going to be on Evanston. It's on Wiedrich. So Stetson picks up his first one, and now Foose goes across the timeline, drilling to the left side. Hand off back to Foose, off the block, in the glass and in, and fouled on the play. It's the first foul on Junior Zermeno. And now Foose will shoot Norco free throws. Chance to complete the old school three-point play. It's up and good. So Foose hits that one, and now Lind gets the inbound pass. Trying to rush across the timeline is Lind, and he does just that. Back out to Burke Thomas, wide open right side 3. That one rattles around, and it's a rebound for Green River. Dylan Taylor gets it, and now he's going to keep the pace up. Foose on the right side. Colby Ivy open in the left corner, quickly shut down by Burke Thomas. Taylor, as there's a whistle. It's a foul on Stetson Wiedrich again. So 2 quick fouls for the senior. And Green River will inbound it under Evanston's net. Float pass to Foose. Hand off to Colby Ivy, right side 3. That one off the front iron. Too soft, and the Red Devils get it back thanks to the rebound by Braxton Lind. Junior back out to Wall at the top of the circle. Long pass back to Burke Thomas on the left side. He goes to Wiedrich at the free throw line. Burke to Junior at the point. Wall dribbling into the lane, and there's no shot. A foul called. It is a foul on Green River. It's the first one on Jax Peterson. And Jagger Mitchell will check in for Burke Thomas. Mitchell to inbound the pass for Evanston. Finds a wide open Stetson Wiedrich right in the lane, and he finishes it off. Wiedrich with 6 points in this one. Taylor in the left corner, and a travel. Red Devils get the ball back. Wiedrich goes to Wall on the right side, cross the timeline, back out to wide open Junior for three. That one airballed, rebound by Wiedrich. He takes a long two from the elbow, rebound by Fox, and now Green River taking it the other way. They lead by 4, 17-13. Long pass to Taylor on the right side. He drives to the block, and he loses the handle of the basketball. It's out of bounds. Last touch, Red Devils. Kason Ivy's going to come in. Burke Thomas will come in for Junior Zermeno. Evanston's got Braxton Lynn, Stetson Wiedrich, Jagger Mitchell, Burke Thomas, and Carson Wall. As a quick shot from Ivy goes up and in and extends the lead. It's 19-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil Basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Back with the ball out of the timeout. Driving in was Wiedrich. He loses the ball. Easy pickup there by Burke Thomas. Back to Lynn, into the lane. Shot is short and picked up by the Wolves. Foose driving to the right side of the key. Right side three from Green River, no good. Rebound by big man Bowen. Here comes Wall. He's across the timeline, rushes past one Green River defender, and gets called for a double dribble. Speed jammed a little bit, and that's what caused that double dribble, and now Green River will inbound the ball under Evanston's net. It'll be Austin Fox to do it for the Wolves. Caleb Lake checking back in for the Wolves. Red Devils trail by 6, 19-13 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Pass intercepted by Bowen. Lind gets the pass from Wade, and now Burke Thomas at the point. Driving to the right side, and there's a foul that's going to come to the way of Kason Ivy. Burke Thomas inbounds to Wall. Standing at the center line, now gets called. Nope, there's a push. That's going to come on Caleb Lake. His first foul, and now that is 4 committed by Green River relatively quickly. Burke Thomas inbound it in front of the scorer's table, back out to Wall. Carson driving towards the Evanston lettering, wide open Braxton Lind. He's in the lane, off the glass and in. Red Devils trail by 4 after the bucket by Lind. Taylor on the right side, quickly to Kason Ivy. Long pass back to Colby Ivy. Right side three from Green River, right into the hands of the 6'10" senior Wade Bowen, who was waiting for it. Lynn to Wall on the left side. As Wall loses the ball, picked up by number 5, Caleb Lake, and he tries to finish it off, and a foul called. Wall tries to chase it down, not give up the easy bucket, and that is the 5th foul on the Red Devils, second one on Carson Wall. Jagger Mitchell's going to come in for Wall. Junior Zermeno comes in for Noah Conrad, who is in. I'll be interested to see if we see more of Conrad. His one senior varsity appearance was against Sheridan, and he was pretty effective Hand off to Foose, going to the right block. Pass broken up by Bowen. Foose gets it back. Taylor at the top of the key, left side to Lake. He's in the corner. Dribbling towards the top of the circle to the free throw line. Bounces it around to Fox. He's covered well by Bowen. Travel on Green River, and Evanston gets it back, down by 4. 19-15 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils came into this quarter down by 3. Junior Zermetto across the timeline, and Junior puts on the brakes. Driving to the right side, bounces it out to Lynn. Thought about taking a shot from the elbow. Instead, he goes to the lane and draws the foul, and one! Braxton Lind is pumped up, and so is the rest of the audience. He'll shoot a Norco free throw. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive, Norco. Chance to make it a 1-point game as Braxton Lynn will get ready to put up the Norco free throw. It's on its way. Splash! Red Devils cut the gap to 1. 19-18, wide open. Peterson, top of the circle 3 from Taylor, and he shuts the door right when Evanston was hoping to walk through it. It's 22-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Burke Thomas on the left side, get around the Evanston lettering. Still not across the timeline for the Red Devils. Junior gets called for a travel. He did plant the dribble and then took a step forward. And Green River will get the ball back with 3:23 remaining and a 4-point lead. It's only the first or second quarter. Foose, right side to Ivy. Taylor, right side of the key, tries the spin shot around Braxton Lynn. No good. Rebound by Bowen. And the Red Devils, with 3:06 remaining in the half, down by 4, get Burke Thomas. He goes across the timeline. He's back at the top of the circle, retreating back towards the midcourt logo. Pass to Bowen in the right elbow. He's dribbling, trying to use his body. It takes 2 of them, and his shot is light. He gets the shot off, but it does not fall through as Foose dribbles into the lane. His shot too hard. Easily rebound by the Red Devils, who crashed the board. There's about 3 of them standing there when he put that shot off the board as Thomas dribbles into the left elbow and is fouled. It's the second one on Caleb Lake. And the sixth foul on Green River. Timeout called. Red Devils on the charge, trail by 4 in the second quarter. The Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard on the first Make of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Back to live action. 22-18, the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Red Devils trail by 4. As Evanston will send a new 5 out there. Burke Thomas, Stetson Wiedrich, Wade Bowen, Junior Zermeno, and Jagger Mitchell. Burke to inbound it under Green River's basket. Jagger Mitchell thought about taking the 3 from the right side. Instead, he steps forward into the elbow. No good. Rebound by Green River. Quick transition coming for the Wolves. Ivy in the right corner, dumps it to Taylor, trying to drive into the lane. Back out to Peterson in the left corner. Ivy gets the bounce pass in the lane, and there's nothing you can do when they are able to penetrate like that. Ivy with his first points in the second quarter. 24-18. Actually, Dylan Taylor with his first points in the second quarter. 24-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Burke Thomas at the point. Jagger Mitchell in the left corner, deflected into the stands by Jax Peterson. Evanston gets the ball back. Under 2 minutes remaining in the half. And then we'll have our Callis Automotive halftime show. Jagger to inbound it on the left sideline. Junior Zermeno gets the inbound play, brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop. Junior gets called for a double dribble. And it'll be a turnover back to Green River. 1:49 remaining in the half. Carson Wall checks in for Junior, and now he'll join Jagger Mitchell, Burke Thomas, Stetson Wiedrich, and Wade Bowen. Jacob Foose slowly brings it across the timeline, then distributes to Taylor. Handoff back to Foose in the left block. Taylor in the left corner, running into the key. Pass is intercepted. No, it doesn't matter. Jagger Mitchell gets there and plants his feet and gets the offensive foul. Takes the charge, and it's the second foul on Dylan Taylor. Man, if they can get him in foul trouble in this game, that would be huge. He leads the team average-wise, and he leads the team tonight with 6 points. Stetson Wiedrich comes out, and Braxton Lind will come back in. He'll join Wall, Burke Thomas, Wade Bowen, and Jagger Mitchell. Wall gets across the timeline, puts on the brakes to try to shake Lake. Back out to Jagger Mitchell in the left corner. He tries to find Wade Bowen, but going up to get the interception was Green River, and there's a foul called going across the timeline. Contact made. It's on Jagger. His first one of the game. Inbound pass is long, and it's broken up by Wall. He can't keep it in bounds, but it's across the baseline. So they avoid giving up a quick pass, easy bucket. 1:20 remaining here in the half. Red Devils trail 24-18 as the pass from Green River, or shot from Green River, is no good. Bowen goes up and gets the board. And there's a foul on Green River. Evanston in the bonus. They'll shoot Norco free throws. And I think, if my eyes don't deceive me, it's going to be Wade Bowen who goes to shoot them. Bowen is a 63% free throw shooter, pretty high for a big man. As Foose will come out and Davis Rage will come in. It is the second foul on Jacob Foose. So the Norco free throw on the way. That one rattles around, no good. Rebound by Foose, or by Ivy, excuse me. Back out to Caleb Lake at the free throw line. Bounces around Evanston's defense to Fox. His shot is too hard in the lane. Fox looks like he's trying to get a second attempt. Left side three from Green River, right into the hands of Carson Wall on the far side of the rim. Wall at the top of the circle, back out to Burke on the left side. Carson now standing on the mid-court logo. 46 seconds remaining. Lynn tries to find Bowen. It's broken up by Green River, and they're going to take it back with 40 seconds remaining in the half. Top of the circle three from Peterson. Too hard. Rebound. No, it was not a rebound by Lind. He had his arms on it, but contact from Green River jostled it out. 28 seconds left in the half, and it looks like they are going to hold for that final shot. Austin Fox to Colby Ivy. Back to Peterson. Caleb Lake on the right side. 12 seconds left. 10 seconds remaining in the half. Foose, left side three by Peterson is good. Evanston with 0.7 seconds left. Wall lets it fire from midcourt, and it is off the end. So 27-18 the score at the half. Green River leads. We'll be right back after this with our Callis Automotive halftime show on a First Bingo Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own fat head in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils! West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Welcome to the Callis Automotive Halftime Show. Callis Automotive, your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive today. 744 Front Street in Evanston. Let's kick it off with our Edward Jones Brandon Day first half highlights. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones Tailored Strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. Well, the Red Devils and the Green River Wolves in a battle here. Green River outscored Evanston 14-11, but then Evanston, when they were down by 6, go on a 5-0 run, cut the gap to 1, then Green River closes it on a big run of their own, outscoring Evanston 13-7 in the second quarter. In point totals, Colby Ivy's got 4 for Green River. Austin Fox has 4. Jacob Foose with 3. Davis Rage with 2, Jax Peterson with 3, and Dylan Taylor with 6. For the Evanston Red Devils, Burke Thomas has 2, 5 for Jagger Mitchell, 5 for Braxton Lynn, and Stetson Wiedrich leads the team with 6. That is our Edward Jones Brandon Day first half highlights. Put the power of personal attention to work for you with Edward Jones Taylor Strategies, personalized service, and long-term financial solutions. Call Brandon Day with Edward Jones to schedule an appointment at 307-789-0925. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have Evanston Lady Red Devils basketball head coach Dave DeRue on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
Joined now by Evanston girls basketball coach Dave DeRue. Coach DeRue, for those of you that didn't catch it, final score of the girls game 36-48-36 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston got a game high 19 points from Stacia Barker. Coach, we talked with Coach Fessler in a pregame interview. He said the one thing you guys have to do is take care of the ball and give yourselves more opportunities and not give them so many. For a while, it really looked like that was happening for you guys.
Absolutely. You know, that was probably our best half of basketball that we played all season in the first half. We were tough. We battled. We were breaking the press. We were getting to the right spots, and we were making some shots. You know, we could have extended that lead even farther in the first half, but at least we were there, and it was competitive, and the girls had that little spark in them. And then just when we came out in the third quarter, you know, we scored 10 points from halftime until the 3-minute mark of the fourth quarter, and that's been our problem. We go in these big, huge droughts and these big old streaks where we just can't score. And part of that is the pressure, the turnovers, and I mean, it's something that we just work on and practice repeatedly over and over again. And at some point it'll kick in where we make the right reads, and you can see it. Yeah. When we do it right and we're focused and everyone's working on the same page, we have 5 girls out in the press doing what they're supposed to do, we can bust the press. But then we have those too many stretches where it's 5, 6, 7 turnovers in a row, and then, you know, you're up 1, and pretty soon you're down by 11. So very, very frustrating second half, but, you know, we can look at the first half and hopefully build on that. It was a very positive first half.
Definitely a step forward for you guys. Looking at my stats that I have down here, Coach said that with the injury to Heidi Barton, with her missing some time early this season, it's going to have to be kind of guard by committee. Yeah. And you guys did get that tonight. You got big shots from Malia Wilson, big shots from Kendall Fessler. What can you say about your guys' guard play and how they stepped in to fill those shoes tonight?
You know, we're searching. we're searching it, and we're searching practice, and we're searching in the JV games, and we're giving girls chance that are playing well in the JV games or practicing well during the week. And we got to find somebody that'll step up. Maylia did an exceptional job in that second quarter, and she gave us a spark and hit the three and hit that little 2-pointer. And she helped us get the ball. There was a little more pace and quickness when she was in the game.
Yeah.
But we got to have multiple guards be able to do that. And we're a problem right now is we're small at the guard position, and right now it's not that we're slow, but we have to think so much that it makes us slow. And we got to get over that. It's just got to be bam, get my read, middle, sideline, reverse, and get the ball out of there. And like you said, in the first half, we saw flashes of that, and it was awesome. In the JV game, it was boom, 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 layup. And the ball never hit the floor, but we got to do that consistently. We, unofficially, on our stats, we had 29 turnovers, and you just can't win varsity basketball games with 29 turnovers.
So what is the goal, I guess, moving forward? I mean, obviously still cut down on the turnovers, but now I think would it be safe to say you look at that first half and say, all right, we know we can do it for a half. Yep. Now let's string it together for a whole game.
Yeah, the whole game. And that's what it's going to be, and that's what I've been preaching all year. Girls, we have flashes, but we don't do it long enough. We have great stretches of practice, and then we have really bad stretches of practice. And that's what I've been preaching, and Coach Fessler's been preaching. We have to get consistent at playing hard all the time and doing things right all the time. And it's slowly getting there, and you saw it in the first half. Again, that when we do things right, we can be a pretty good basketball team. So that's just got to be our focus, And Coach Fessler was very calm after the game, and he told him, listen, you give them something to cheer about in the first half, and it's getting better. But until we do things right for a whole game, this is the way it's going to be. But we're going to keep fighting. We're going to keep practicing. We're going to keep getting better. And you're getting more experience. But, we got to put it together for a whole game.
How is it a good thing or a bad thing that you guys now have exactly a week till your next game when we're in Star Valley a week from tonight?
I in my personal opinion, this is a perfect time for a 2-day weekend. Because we've been since Christmas
going hard,
right around the 1st of January. It's been 6 days a week.
Yeah.
And so these girls are getting back into the swing of things in CSB at school, switching schedules, different stuff going on, and it's 6 days. And so with this break and having 2 days, full days off to let their bodies rest and recover and get rejuvenated about, coming to practice on Monday, I think it's going to be very beneficial for us going into next week.
That's Coach Dave Deroux, coach for Evanston Lady Red Devil basketball. Coach Deroux, thank you so much for coming up. Anything else?
No, just thanks for the coverage. We appreciate it, and stick with us. We're going to get better.
All right, we're going to go ahead and take a break. That concludes our Callis Automotive Halftime Show. Your local Napa dealer. Stop in and see Scott Callis and the team at Callis Automotive today. 744 Front Street in Evanston. We'll be right back with the third quarter after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
Before we get started, let's go ahead and give it to our Kazine's Ace Fan Cam. Visit Kazine's Ace Hardware today and see the large selection of furniture and appliances at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is the place with helpful hardware, folks. Because of the situation we find ourselves in with COVID, we don't have a lot of fans here, but the fans that are here are seeing a good game between the Red Devils and the Wolves. That is your Kazine's Ace Fan Can. Visit Kazine's Ace Hardware today and see the large selection of furniture and appliances at 800 Front Street in Evanston. Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks. Back to live action here as Green River will start out with the ball in the second half. Foose bounces it over to Fox in the right side of the key, back out to Ivy. Colby Foose again at the free throw line. Fox at the top of the arc, and he puts his hand down, basically saying, slow down here. It's 27-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as Green River still moving the ball around pretty well. Taylor back left side to Jax Peterson. He goes to the left side of the arc, cut off by big man Bowen. Foose on the right corner. Long passes out of bounds. Last touch over the baseline is Evanston. So Colby Ivy to inbound it for Green River. Jax Peterson retreating back towards the center logo. Foose on the left side, runs into Braxton Lind and loses the basketball. Actually, that was Wade Bowen, not Braxton Lind. My apologies. Bowen will get the foul called on him, and that's the first of the second half for the Red Devils and the first of the game on the 6'10" senior. Ivy inbounds to Foose, and Green River will have the ball for almost an entire minute opening up this second half. Taylor on the left side of the key. Ivy top of the circle, three off target, hits the glass but not the iron. Easily rebounded by Bowen. Thomas across the timeline, goes around the screen set by Wade Bowen. Thomas to the top of the circle, goes back out to Lynn. He charges into the lane, left side Junior, back out to Burke. Jagger calling for it in the corner. He was open for a split second, but they closed him down. Left side three from Braxton Lynn, no good. It is rebound by Dylan Taylor of Green River. And the Wolves taking it from left to right on mylocalradio.com. Long pass to Austin Fox, and now Dylan Taylor on the right side. Jax Peterson at the top of the circle. 6:12 remaining in the third quarter. Peterson bounces it around Bowen to Taylor. He goes into the lane, off the glass and in. And it's a double-digit lead for Green River, 29-18 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Burke Thomas bounces around the double team to Junior. He'll go right back out to Burke, standing on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Bounce pass to Braxton Lind in the lane. It's too light, and there's a foul. Two shots come into Braxton Lind. Free throws brought to you by Norco. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment, plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive. Norco. Lind hit one Norco free throw to complete the old school three-point play earlier. He'll get two now. First one is up and swish. The Devils cut the gap to 10. Lind takes a deep breath, and the senior gets ready to send free throw number 2 on the way. And that one rounds around, no good. Rebound by Taylor. Foose bounces it through the defense, and he'll get it right back on the block. Passes off of the fingertips of Colby Ivy. It looked like a really hard pass from Foose in the lane. Ivy can't control it. It's across the baseline. Stetson Wiedrick's going to come in for Braxton Lind, but it looks like the ball was last touched by Evanston as Green River will inbound the ball under the Red Devil net. Taylor driving to the right side of the block. Blocked by Wade Bowen again. Colby Ivy to inbound it. Float pass to Dylan Taylor. Top of the circle, Jax Peterson. And three from Green River, no good. Easily taken out of the sky by Wade Bowen. Jagger Mitchell with Foose playing defense on him. Screen set up by Wade Bowen. Back out to Junior on the right side. Burke Thomas at the 10-foot line of the volleyball court. Jagger Mitchell in the left corner. Driving into the lane, tries to put the shot up. Rebound on the right corner by Burke Thomas. Bounces it back to Jagger, and they're saying it's on the sideline. Lind will check in for Wiedrick, and we have our original starting lineup back that started the game. Foose across the timeline, 4:50 remaining. To Dylan Taylor, and now Foose off the glass, and there's a foul coming, and free throws for Foose.
a push on Jagger Mitchell, and it's his second foul. Jacob Foose will take the free throws. Free throws brought to you by Norco. Jagger Mitchell going to the referee, asking for clarification, as Foose will rattle the first one, no good. He's 1 for 2 from the free throw line today. Now 2 for 3, so Foose takes a deep breath and splashes that one through, and it's 30-19 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Burke Thomas rushes across the timeline, goes the lane, wide open, Wade Bowen trying to set up for the dunk, you could tell, but he's held. So the Red Devils will inbound it under the Green River net on the left side of your screen on mylocalradio.com. Burke Thomas to wide open Jagger Mitchell, right side three, gets that one to fall. And the Red Devils cut it to 8. Pass stolen, almost stolen by Evanston as they distribute quickly. That one stolen by Jagger Mitchell. He's off and running, goes into the lane, layup it in the glass. Jagger Mitchell with 5 quick points in the game. It's a 6-point lead for Green River. Foose back out to Ivy on the left side. He dribbles towards the key, puts the shot up over Burke Thomas, and it's no good. Rebound by Burke. He's across the timeline. Evanston's got numbers. Wide open, Braxton Lynn. Yeah! Red Devils cut the gap to 4. Timeout called by Coach Laura Ivy. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com. Red Devils trail by 4 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Evanston basketball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies. Call Hoover Chiropractic at 307-789-0043.
Red Devils trail by 4 after going on a 7-0 run. It's 30-26. They're in the middle of that run, actually. And we'll see if they can extend it. Foose across the timeline with just under 4 minutes left in the third. Ivy at the point. Dribbling to the left side of key. Bounces it out to Case and Ivy, who just came in. Handoff back to Foose at the point. He dribbles to the right side of the block, and there's a push called. And the referees in the stands not very happy with that call. That is the call that was made. Carson Wall is going to come in as Jagger Mitchell just picked up his 3rd foul. And Foose finishes it off for Green River. 6-point lead for the Wolves. Wall goes across the timeline. He loses control of the basketball, and a offensive foul on Carson Wall coming up. That is his 3rd. Timeout called by Coach Rob Watsabaugh. We will take it as well. Red Devils down 6, 32-26 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with 3.5 minutes left in the third on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
Do you really think you can get a better deal on a vehicle in the city? Poppycock! Rocky Mountain Yeti is hungry for your business and will beat any bona fide deal on any vehicle, or they'll give it to you as a gift. Now that's legendary. Rocky Mountain Yeti Evanston, home of the 20-year, 200,000-mile legendary warranty, where legendary customer service is not a myth.
Welcome back to Red Devil Gymnasium. After the foul on Carson Wall, Foose goes to Taylor at the point. Back out to Colby Ivy. Free throw line, back out to Taylor, top of the circle. And off to Foose. Right side, Jax Peterson. He's driving into the lane. Foose to the right block and trying to get around that Red Devil defense. It's not going to happen. Colby Ivy with the shot. No good. Rebound by Wade Bowen. Jump ball. And the arrow pointing at Evanston. They call it a jump ball. To me, it felt a little quick that they called it, but nonetheless, Evanston gets the ball back. Wall drives into the lane, and one. Draws the foul, and one. Carson Wall. His first trip to the line tonight. He'll shoot Norco free throws. He's shooting 100% coming into this weekend, but that's only 1 for 1, so a chance to complete the old school three-point play. That one off the front iron, no good. Rebound by Braxton Lind. He tries for it himself. He puts it in there. That's 4 for the Red Devils, and we are in a 2-point game. Lind with 10 points tonight. Left side 3 by Foose. Well short. Rebound by Junior Zermeno. Taken back by Green River. It got out of reach for him. And setting up Dylan Taylor for a 3. That one goes through from the top of the circle. And it's 35-30. Dylan Taylor with 5 points in this quarter. He had 6 points in the entire half. Wall on the left side, and yeah, he's fouled by Colby Ivy. He tried to get the pass away, but it was deflected awkwardly as Jagger Mitchell check in for Junior Zermeno. Jagger will inbound for the Red Devils. Back out to Wall around the 10-foot line on the volleyball court with 2 minutes remaining. Jagger Mitchell in the left corner. Tries the lob a pass at the big man Bowen, but Taylor cuts it off for the interception. Pass broken up by Jagger Mitchell, taken away by Wade Bowen, and he bounces it around to Burt Thomas. Driving into the lane, looking for Wade Bowen, slam dunk! Wade Bowen! And it's a 3-point game. Second game in a row that we've seen the big man put it down with authority, taking over the show. 35-32, Red Devils trail by 3. Taylor, top of the circle 3. That one no good. Bowen tries to get the rebound. He does. Great pass to Carson Wall. That's your lead candidate for Dr. K. Franco Precision Play of the Game. He was falling out of bounds. Back to Bowen on the right side. Off the block. No good. Rebound by Foose. Sorry, Ivy. Setting it up. Jax Peterson back to Ivy. Foose top of the circle. Driving to the left side of the key, and there's a foul. 2 shots coming for Colby Ivy with 68 seconds remaining. Norco free throws coming for, that's Jacob Foose. He is 2 for 4. Jagger Mitchell, he was already in. I thought he was running in like he was checking in. First one from Foose is good, and it's a 4-point lead. Second Norco free throw will be on the way soon. 68 seconds remaining in this third quarter. It's up and splashes through. 5-point lead for Green River. Wall across the timeline. He's double teamed. Trying to find Jagger Mitchell. Taken away by Foose. Bounce pass to Ivy. He bounces it around. Left side to Kaysen Ivy. Top of the circle 3 by Jax Peterson. Way too hard. Rebound by Bowen. 49 seconds remaining. Long pass. Jagger Mitchell on the right side. Bounces it around to Braxton Lind. What a play! Lind finishes it in the lane, charging. And that is now your lead candidate for your Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game. No good shot by Green River. Evanston gets it back with 30 seconds left. It is a 3-point game, 34-37 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Wall bounces it out to Lind again, and they can't stop him. 1-point game. Lind with 2 baskets in a row where he's done a great job penetrating the defense. 3-ball right side. Shot by Kaysen Ivy, and he hits the ground. And he'll get 3 Norco free throws. Kaysen Ivy coming into this one 2 for 2 on the season, so he'll shoot 3. with 12.9 seconds remaining. 1 point game. First one is good. 2 point game. That is the second foul on Burke Thomas was the call. Next one is good. Makes it 39-36. Junior Zermeno coming in for Wall. As Kason Ivy puts the shot up. That one good. 3 for 3. Big free throws from the junior Kason Ivy, but Burke Thomas goes in there and puts 2 more on the board for the Red Devils, and it is now a 2-point game heading into the third quarter. Evanston with the momentum. The score is 40-38 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll be right back after this with the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Red Devils trail by 2 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston basketball on K9 at mylocalradio.com.
A good education opens the mind, expands it, and helps us improve our lives in many ways. When you add that to a positive attitude, you're on the path to success. Jesse and Jennifer Lind and the team at Smith Bits recognize students for their hard work and commitment to excellence in academics, sports, and extracurricular activities. Contact me, Jesse Lind, for all your oil field equipment needs. Smith Bits, energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry.
Evanston outscored Green River in that third quarter, 20-13, and that brings us to the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Let's check in on the mylocalradio.com chat room. Catherine Coots says, nice Carson, and let's go Big Red, let's go boys. Our fourth quarter brought to you by Smith Bits. Energy strong and proudly serving the Wyoming oil and gas industry. Contact Jesse Lynn for all your oil field needs. Green River will inbound it going left to right on mylocalradio.com to start the Smith Bits fourth quarter. And it'll start with an inbound, a Brian Smuffler inbound play to Jacob Foose. Bounces it to Dylan Taylor in the lane, hand off back to Foose. Taylor, top of the circle. And Taylor back to Fox, who's done a good job filling in as Foose is able to go to the lane and put 2 more on there for Green River. Burke Thomas, right side 3, that one no good. Rebound by Wade Bowen, and he's gonna get 2 free throws. Bowen will go back to the line. He'll get 2 Norco free throws. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive. Norco as he splashes through the first one, and it's a 3-point game. Next one is off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Dylan Taylor, and Green River takes it the other way. 3-point lead for the Wolves. Foose standing on the 10-foot line of the volleyball court here at EHS. Kason Ivy back to Fox. And there's going to be a off-ball foul on Green River. Push, it's the 3rd foul on Caleb Lake. Burke Thomas gets the Brian's Muffler inbound play. Have all your muffler and brake work done by Brian's Muffler Shop. Open weekdays 8 to 4. Call Brian's Muffler Shop for an appointment today at 307-789-7021. A big shot by the Red Devils. 2 for, I didn't see it as I was reading the live read. Apologies for that. Hand off to Lake on the right side. Foose into the lane with the shot, and it is good. And Foose makes it 44-41. Burke Thomas with 6:23 remaining in the fourth quarter, brought to you by Smith's Bits. Braxton Lind again! makes it 43-44. Lind picking up right where he left off, and there's a foul coming on Evanston. It puts Green River in the bonus. Taylor will shoot 1-for-1 free throws. Junior Zermeno comes out, and Carson Wall will come in. Dylan Taylor to shoot the free throw, and he misses it. Great rebound by Burke Thomas, and the Red Devils trail by 1. Thomas across the timeline into the lane. From the left elbow, Lind, it's too light. He gets his own rebound back. Burke Thomas thought about taking one at the top of the circle. Instead, he's double teamed. Wall on the right side. Jagger Mitchell in the right corner. Floats past to Wade Bowen, off the glass and in. Red Devils take the lead. That's now your lead candidate for your Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. Evanston with the lead. Taylor to the left block, blocked by Evanston, and they're going to call foul. Evanston bench not happy, but Coach Rob Watsabaugh does a good job calming him down. 2 shots going to come to Dylan Taylor. 2 Norco free throws. First one is good, and we're back to being tied. Taylor to shoot one more Norco free throw. It's up and good. 46-45, Green River with 5:36 and counting remaining in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Green River in the bonus, so Evanston has to be smart with fouls. Bounce pass, Jagger Mitchell in the right corner, looking for Lind, and there's a foul there on Green River. And Braxton Lind just drew the foul. That now puts Green River in the bonus, so it's all even up there. 7th foul on Green River, so Lind will shoot Norco free throws. He is 2 for 2 from the line tonight. 1 for 1, so he needs to sink it to get the second one. The senior lets it fly, gets it to go through. And he ties it up for Evanston. Lind toes the line, splashes the second one through. And the Red Devils with a 47-46 lead. Ivy from the left block, off the glass, rebound by Bowen. Passes intercepted by Foose, kicks it to a wide open left side 3 from Green River, no good. Rebound by Burke Thomas. He's across the timeline quickly. Back out to Jagger Mitchell, right side 3, corner, yes! Jagger Mitchell! Just put the Red Devils up by more than a possession for the first time since they were leading that earlier in the third. Taylor will try to respond, off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Taylor, and there's a foul coming on Evanston as Taylor will get 2 free throws, a push coming for Wade Bowen. That's his 3rd foul of the game. 4:40 remaining in the fourth quarter. Dylan Taylor to shoot more free throws, brought to you by Norco. First one is up, off the back iron, no good. So the best he can do is make it a 3-point game. Red Devils lead 50-46 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. He splashes the second one through, and it's 50-47. Wall goes across the timeline, screen by Bowen. Back out to Burke Thomas in the left corner. Wide open Jagger Mitchell, right side 3 again. Yes! Jagger Mitchell! Coming up big when the Red Devils need it. Pass intercepted by Jagger Mitchell. The Smith-Bitts fourth quarter as there's a foul called. Smith-Bitts fourth quarter starring Jagger Mitchell tonight. 53-47 the score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I apologize if I am blowing out any speakers on your phone, any speakers on your radio or your TV, but this is exciting. Timeout called. Red Devils lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 53-47 on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and mylocalradio.com.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall. Prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Red Devils lead 53-47 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard here in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Jagger Mitchell, you want to talk about a career high, I believe, at least as far as I've been covering him over the last 2 years. Quick counts, he's got 18 points with still more than half of the fourth quarter remaining, and he's the man that's going to shoot free throws after the third foul on Dylan Taylor. First one from Mitchell is off the back iron, no good. Rebound by Wade Bowen, who outran Foose to get there, but they're saying he crossed the sideline. Contact was made that he was over the sideline. Green River ball. A few nights ago on the 16th, Jagger Mitchell went 3 for 4 from the free throw line in the fourth quarter to seal the win against Lyman. Right side, Jax Peterson. Pass to Ivy, top of the circle, 3. That one's good. And now it's a 3-point game. Wall across the timeline. 3:49 remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Burt Thomas in the left corner. They've held him pretty quiet so far, but he is due to go off. Thomas bounces out to Jagger Mitchell on the left side. He goes around, back to Wade Bowen at the free throw line. Wall rushes into the lane, off the glass and in. Carson Wall extends the lead to 5. Right side 3 by Peterson, off target. Rebound by Burt Thomas. Evanston's got to get a chance to add on to it. 3:14 remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Red Devils lead by 5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Lind back over to Thomas at the point. Thomas just sent Jagger Mitchell. He gets out to the left side, floats a pass to Wade Bowen, and the ball is taken out of his hands and out of bounds. Last touch was Green River. Junior Zermeno coming in for Carson Wall. And now Burke Thomas to inbound it. Sending Junior to the left side. He dribbles back towards the point. Junior now sends both Burke Thomas and Jagger Mitchell from right to left. Trying to bounce a pass to Wade Bowen, but it is off target and goes across the baseline. Wall goes to the scorer's table. He'll come in for Junior. As Foose will dribble it forward for Green River, down by 5. They were up by 9 at the half and got up by as much as 11. Pass is kept in bounds, but nope. Green River tried to float a pass and went Aaron across the baseline, but they couldn't keep it across the sideline. Wow. Green River led by as much as 11 at one point. Now the Red Devils up by 5 with 2:27 remaining in the Smith Bits fourth quarter. Burt Thomas gets the inbound pass, brought to you by Brian's Muffler Shop, and away we go. 2:20 and counting. Thomas dribbling to the left side. Wall wants it in the left corner, and he indeed will get it. Dribbling back towards the point. Back out to Burt Thomas in the left. He goes around a defender, makes a step back outside the arc, and now back to Wall at the center court logo. 2 minutes remaining. Evanston going to try to bleed as much time as the clock. Wall into the lane, off the glass and in. 7-point lead after 4 points by Carson Wall. Under 2 minutes to go. Red Devils with a 2-possession lead. Taylor into the lane. Back out to Fox on the right side from the elbow in the lane. And good. 2-point lead after the shot by Fox. Now Evanston, the game is be smart with your possessions. Thomas goes across the timeline. Under 90 seconds to go. Wall on the left side. Dribbling to the lane, and there's the foul. Wall is going to get to shoot Norco free throws with a chance to put them up by 7. They lead by 5. It's the third foul on Jacob Foose. And now Wall will shoot free throws. Wall coming into the game was 1 for 1 on free throw attempts. Tonight he's 0 for 1. First one on the way, got it to go. Red Devils lead by 6. Trying to put them up by 3 possessions. It's the front iron, the glass, and into the hands of Green River's Dylan Taylor. They lead by 2 possessions. 6 points for the Red Devils. Top of the circle 3 from Colby Ivy. No good. Rebound by big man Bowen, who used his one massively long arm to corral that from the Green River crowd. Burke Thomas rushes across the timeline into the lane. Tries to go out to Carson Wall, who's waiting in the right wing, but it's deflected out of bounds across that far sideline by Green River. 63 seconds separating Evanston from a 1-0 conference start. Wall back out to Jagger Mitchell in the right corner. 58 seconds in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Red Devils lead by 6. Foul called, and it will be the 4th on Caleb Lake. Burke Thomas to shoot free throws for the Red Devils. Timeout taken. We'll take it as well. We'll have the conclusion of this one. Red Devils lead 58-52 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard with less than a minute left in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. We'll be right back after this on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and My Local Radio.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Burke Thomas to shoot the Norco free throws. That would put the Red Devils up by 3 possessions with 54.6 seconds left. He splashes the first one through. Big shot there for Burke. Red Devils lead by 7 and a chance to go up by 8. Second one on the way, gets it through, and reminiscent of the Rock Springs game that qualified Evanston for state last year, as Taylor takes a 3, it's short, easily rebound by Wade Bowen, back out to Jagger Mitchell. Braxton Lind on the fast break off the glass, it gets it to go. It's a 10-point lead with 37 seconds left. The Red Devils looking to go 1-0 in conference. Ball is loose, and it's on the ground, but over the baseline after a great shot block by Wade Bowen. Last one to touch it, though, were the Red Devils with 29.8 seconds left. Green River will inbound it. Evanston leads by 10 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. Top of the circle 3, no good from Foose, and there's a foul. It's going to be on Jagger, but he looks shaken up. He looked like he had contact with his head there. And at 25.2 seconds left, it's 60-52. Mitchell definitely rung his bell a little bit there. They are going to assess him with the foul. It's his 4th one. And Mitchell's going to stay on the court. Foose will shoot free throws. First one is up and good. Nine-point lead for the Red Devils after that Norco free throw. Jagger Mitchell's now going to come out. Junior Zermeno comes in. with 25 seconds. One more free throw from Foose, and it's in. And it is an 8-point lead for Evanston. Evanston tries to get the inbound in, but Rob Watsabaugh calls a timeout. We're going to keep it right here. In this fourth quarter, the Red Devils so far have outscored them 24-14. So this fourth quarter has clearly belonged to the Red Devils. Let's check in on the MyLocalRadio.com chat room. I want to say hi to Kathy Coots and Haley Frankham, as well as Ethan Buse checking in on the My Local Radio chat room. I want to thank you guys for participating and rooting on your Red Devils. And also a big thank you for keeping, I don't think we have had an inappropriate message or a spam or a troll or anything like that since we started this, which was a big concern when we did. So that's just a big thank you and a big credit to the people of Evanston and the fans of the Red Devils. Always keeping it positive, always keeping it good in that chat room and really making it a spot for you to root on your Red Devils. And now more than usual, they need those, I guess you could say, virtual cheers, as we are limited with how many people can be here. But the parents have been passionate and all in it for the Red Devils. Inbound to Junior, and he's fouled quickly by Lake. So now Junior Zermeno will shoot the Norco free throws. You'll find a full line of gas and welding equipment plus other supplies at Norco locations across Wyoming. In Evanston, visit Norco at 95 Independence Drive. That's Norco. Junior Zermeno comes in shooting 2 for 3 on the season, and these would be some huge free throws. It would put the Red Devils back up by 10 with under 25 seconds to go. First one is off the back iron, no good. He gets 2, though, as both teams are in the double bonus. You can almost hear a pin drop here with how quiet it is. The shot. Gets it. And the crowd goes wild. Junior Zermeno just put him up by 9, 63-54. Foose into the lane, off the glass, and good. I think Evanston had no problem letting that happen as they inbound quickly to Carson Wall. He gets fouled with 12 seconds to go by Kaysen Ivey. And now Wall will shoot free throws. He went 1 for 2 earlier on his Norco free throws earlier in the quarter. Chance to put the Red Devils back up. Well, they're going to be up as Wall too soft on the first one. Red Devils lead 63-56, so it's a 7-point lead for Evanston over Green River. Wall, the senior, shoots the second free throw, and that one no good. 10 seconds left. Long pass, left side 3. This is their only chance, and they splash it through. And it's now a 4-point game after the shot by Jax Peterson. Full timeout taken. We will take as well. Red Devils with a 4-point lead. It's going to be a fun one. We'll be right back with the conclusion on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
At Ellingford Brothers, we're known for an excellent steel shop and quality cement. We also provide other products all year round. Sand and different sizes of gravel for road base and landscaping in the summer and fall. Traction in the winter and mud control in the spring. Bark for landscaping in the summer and winterization in the fall. And topsoil. Spring, summer, and fall, prices are always honest. Pickup or delivery. Ellingford Brothers, your year-round source for so many things. Stop in today at 221 County Road in Evanston.
Okay, so here's the situation, Evanston. We are in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter, 6.1 seconds remaining. Evanston leads by 4, and they will have a Brian's Muffler inbound play to start the clock. A big 3-ball hit by Jax Peterson set it up. Big baseball pass to wide open Burke Thomas, and he is fouled, but Thomas went 2 for 2 earlier And with a 4-point lead, he can extend it out to 6, which would be a 2-possession ball game with 4.6 seconds left. I think Coach Watsabaugh just told his team not to foul. As Thomas sends the first one on its way and through the nets. 5-point lead for the Red Devils. 3 for 3 in the quarter tonight. 4.6 seconds. Next one for Thomas, splashes through, and the lead scorer on the team contributes. 3 seconds left. Foose launches a long 3, it's no good, and that's the game! Red Devils win it 65-59 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston with a conference win, and it's gotta feel good as they open up 1-0. We'll be right back after this with our post-game show. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard as the clock reads zeros in the Smith-Bitts fourth quarter. 65-59, Red Devils victorious over Green River on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
Happy days in Evanston as the boys able to pull off the win over Green River. Your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, 65 for the Red Devils, 59 for Green River, and yet another extremely close matchup between these two rivals. It is time for your Jimmy John's Free Pass Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meat. Well, Green River went on a 4-0 run to start the game. Went on a 4-0 run to start the game after an opening 3 ball from Jagger Mitchell, but were able to kind of keep the pace and lead 14-11 after the first quarter. They would outscore Evanston 13-7, stretching their lead to 27-18 going into the half, and then would take an 11-point lead. Evanston, though, would respond in the third quarter, outscoring the Wolves 20-13, and then absolutely owning the fourth quarter, outscoring Green River 27-19. Final score, 65-59 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And that is your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast Recap, brought to you by Jimmy John's on 113 Front Street in Evanston, where fast and fresh meats. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our Red Devil postgame stats report on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
Welcome back to this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com. If you're just joining us, you missed a heck of a performance from the Evanston Red Devils. A heck of a fourth quarter as they outscore Green River 27-19 to take the win, 65-59, and another nail-biter with Green River. Adding up the final stats to this one, And we got some astronomical numbers. Kevin Callis, you're going to want to hear this. For Green River, we've got Kason Ivy with 3, Colby Ivy with 5, Jacob Foose Austin Fox with 6, Jacob Foose with 11, Davis Rage with 2, 5 for Jax Peterson, and 14 for Dylan Taylor. He leads the team. For the Evanston Red Devils, Burke Thomas gets 6. Jagger Mitchell goes off for 18, and that's not the game high. Junior Zermeno gets a free throw, a clutch free throw to help them down the stretch. Stetson Wiedrich has a great first half with 6 points. Carson Wall with 7. Wade Bowen goes off for 3 in the fourth to help them win this one. And the game high goes to Braxton Lind, 21 points. And 16 of those come in the second half. What a performance by Braxton Lind there. 21 points for Lind, 16 in the second half. Absolutely fantastic performance. Let's go ahead and move on and give out our Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. And you got to give it to Jagger Mitchell in that fourth quarter, getting 6 points from beyond the arc, specifically when the Red Devils needed something. They needed anything, and Mitchell was able to help put the Red Devils on top and help them pull away. It was 47-46 Red Devils. He hits a 3-ball. It's 50-46. And then a singular free throw from Green River. It's 50-47. Then Jagger Mitchell hits a big 3-ball. And that's when things kind of started to snowball. So Jagger Mitchell gets your Dr. Jared Barton play of the game, brought to you by Dr. Jared Barton, General Surgeon. We're going to step aside. When we come back, we'll have our look into the crystal ball where we talk about what other activities you can look forward to here in Evanston, as well as give out our Dr. McKay Franco Precision Play of the Game and a very anticipated interview with boys basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Red Devil basketball on K9 and MyLocalRadio.com.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Welcome back to the post-game show. We've got a few more things to do before we call it a night. First thing we're going to do is take a look at our crystal ball, the calendar for Evanston activities, as we've got 2 more broadcasts this week. They were set up pretty short notice, so we haven't been able to talk about them a lot, but we're super excited about it. Tomorrow we will have boys swimming at Lyman. That is scheduled to get started with first race at 3 o'clock and pre-show at 2:45. Then on Saturday, January 3rd, the very next day, we will have boys swimming again, this time at Green River, with that scheduled to get started at first race 10 o'clock, 9:45 for the pre-show. Then on Monday, we will have the first practice for girls 7th grade swimming. So a big deal there. Wednesday, a boys varsity meet at it says swimming varsity meets Rock Springs at Evanston High School. Moving on throughout the week, we've got a wrestling duel at Rock Springs. And then on Thursday, January 28th, is the next time we'll be back in action with Red Devil basketball. We have the Red Devils at the Star Valley Braves, so that game will be an Afton girls JV game scheduled to start at 2:30 or at 4:30 at Star Valley High School. Boys JV game also scheduled to start at 4:30, so there's probably a time mix up there. I would imagine, just from my experience, that we're probably going to see the girls game probably start around the 3:30 hour, but talk with coaches and we will let you know. One thing we do know for sure is that the girls varsity game scheduled to start at 6 o'clock. We'll have pregame coverage right here on K9 and My Local Radio at 5:30, followed by the boys game at 7:30. That's Evanston at Star Valley. Then on Friday, January 29th, we have a wrestling double duel. It'll be Evanston taking on multiple schools. And if you liked our wrestling broadcast last night, I got good news for you. We will be covering that one right here in Evanston High School. And Jason Mitchell has agreed to accompany me on that adventure again. And then we'll wrap it up. Final day of January, Saturday, January 30th. Evanston hosting Jackson. We've got the girls C team game starting at 11 o'clock at Davis Middle School. The girls JV game starting at 11 o'clock right here at Evanston High School. And the boys freshman game starting at Evanston Middle School at 12 o'clock. At 12:30, we'll have the boys JV game right here at EHS. And the girls will tip off the varsity games at 2 o'clock. We'll start that pregame at 1:30. Boys scheduled to tip off at 3:30. A lot of exciting stuff, but definitely want to drop on your guys' mind. We will be having Evanston swimming tomorrow from Lyman, starting at 2:45 with a first race at 3 o'clock, and then Saturday from Green River, at 9:45, first race at 10 o'clock. Let's go ahead and give out our Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum. Precision Family Dentistry. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today, and we are going to give it to Wade Bowen, who got the beautiful pass and put it in there for the slam dunk in the fourth quarter. The score at the time was 44-43 Green River. Bowen puts in the dunk, and Evanston gets their first lead in quite a while, and that is the recipient of your Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Play of the Game, brought to you by Dr. McKay Frankum Precision Dentistry for the whole family. Call 307-789-8910 for your appointment today. Let's wrap things up in the MyLocalRadio.com chat room before we get to Coach Watsabaugh. A big thank you to Haley Frankum, Catherine Kuntz, David Perez, Nicole Robinette, and Ethan Buse for joining us in the My Local Radio chat room. And joining me now, we have Evanston basketball head coach Rob Watsabaugh. Coach Watsabaugh, do you need to take a bit of a breath after that one?
Yeah, kind of. Well, not only the stairs, but my voice might need a little bit of a break. But I'm really proud of our guys. I really am, all of them. Freshman through senior. I'm proud of our guys because they've had a rough start, and they've managed to stick with it and believe that hard work will pay off. And I thought that we have gotten better as a program over the last 2 months.
That's your second win in a row, and most importantly, you guys now start conference playoff with a win. Next time you guys will be on the road exactly a week from today at Star Valley. We'll talk about that a little bit more later. But are you excited to actually kind of have a full week in between games now and kind of get like a first 2-day weekend of probably what seems like in quite a while?
Yeah, we are looking forward to learning from this game still. We still have improvements that we can make, and we have a week to do it. And, we'll hopefully be ready next Thursday when we're on the road at Star Valley. But I told our guys, tonight be excited. Couldn't ask for a better start in conference play at 1-0. And it's just one game at a time. And we have to continue to get better. I didn't think Green River was necessarily big inside, but we only gave up 6 offensive rebounds, and that was our goal tonight. And I think that helped us. And we only had 6 turnovers in the second half, I believe, and that allowed us to get back in the ball game with stops and attempted shots instead of turnovers. Coach,
what impressed you the most about how your boys responded? You guys were down as much as 11 at one point, 30-19. What was just impressed you the most about that comeback and how they were able to finish this off?
I thought we guarded the ball better. I thought we communicated better. I thought our energy was good. I thought our effort was good. And rebounding was good. I don't know if I said that already. But I thought that those improved tonight, and they improved in the second half. And I told them, guys, there's no one play that will change the outcome of this game, or the deficit, So just chip away at it. Get a stop, take care of the ball, and if we can get a shot up, we're going to be okay. If we get another stop and we can attempt a shot, we're going to be okay. And so we did get some critical stops. And, I think we stepped up. We went inside. Our bigs produced for us today, with Braxton scoring and Wade rebounding. They were big for us. 3-ball wasn't falling for us tonight. And I thought we kind of started to realize that and start to attack them and then look inside as well. So I'm glad that we had, some balance and figured that out as a team.
According to my quick math, 47 points in the second half as opposed to 18 in the first. What was the moment where you kind of saw it kind of click for them and they just kind of started taking off?
Well, a few of them, and I told our guards, we need to balance the floor. 1, 2, and 3, you have to balance the floor. If you're shooting the shot, land your shot, and then take off and try and stop them in transition defense. And they were driving it. We weren't picking the ball up early enough, and our guards figured out that they were just passing it right up to the wing. So I think we got a couple easy steals that led to, wide open layups, and we broke the press. We handled their pressure well. We were able to get by their top guy, and a few drop-offs for easy layups. And our guys handled the pressure well, but they were poised with the pressure, and they saw the right play to help us execute offensively in transition.
One of your posts, Braxton Lind, with a game-high 21 points. This is the first time it's not been one of your guards, one of the outside shooters kind of leading the charge. Do you see that as a sign that maybe things are starting to shift more to that let's get into the paint and get these close-up shots and be a little bit more physical?
Yeah, I think so. We need to have a balanced attack on offense. We do have some good shooters, but we also have some good talent inside. In Wade and Braxton, and I thought Stetson gave us really good minutes today. And if we can learn to balance our offense a little bit better and continue to work on that, I think that, we could cause some defense some troubles in the future.
Coach, you guys will be playing Star Valley in the second game of the conference schedule at Star Valley. It's too early to start game planning, but with the history between Evanston and Star Valley, how excited are you to be able to go to Afton and continue this journey with this group of boys?
I'm really excited. We're in conference play, and I told our guys it's just going to continue to get tougher, and we have to be resilient. Our energy cannot change. It has to go up. Our effort has to go up, and we have to focus on us, but then when we see an opponent, be able to rely on what we do in practice to, help us compete in these conference games, because they are going to be grinders, for us moving forward the rest of the year. And we have to, take our energy effort up every single day for the rest of the season.
That's Coach Rob Watsabaugh, head coach for Evanston boys basketball. Coach, thank you for coming up here, and congratulations on the win. Anything else?
No, we appreciate the support. The fans that were here tonight were great, and we're just going to keep working, and I hope that you guys will see us improving as we go. Go Red Devils.
That's going to do it for our broadcast here from Red Devil Gymnasium tonight. Again, your final score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard in the boys' game, 65-59. The Red Devils victorious over Green River. In the girls' game, it was 48-36. Green River over Evanston Lady Red Devils. On behalf of my producer back in the studio, Mikkel, as well as my camera person today, Alyssa McDaniel, I'm Elan Olliff saying we'll see you next time the ball flies, which will be right here on mylocalradio.com when we have Evanston swimming at Lyman Invitational tomorrow, pre-starting at 2:45 with first race scheduled at 3 o'clock. Thank you so much, and take care.
You have been tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devils basketball on KNYN, the big dog, with live video online at mylocalradio.com. Today's game has been brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Dr. McKay Frankum, Westar Printing, Rocky Mountain Yeti, Hoover Chiropractic, Evanston Regional Hospital, the Come On In Casper, Plains Tire, Mountain West Business Solutions, the Best Western Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Rocky Mountain Sign, Uinta County School District Number 1, Ellingford Brothers, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, Bear River Dental, and by T-Bar S Body Shop. The proceeding has been a wholly owned production of MyLocalRadio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Our executive producer is Val Cook. We thank our office manager, Kayleen Anderson, and our sales manager, Julie Burley, along with Rich's Matthew Peterson and the Valley's Colin Holt, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. Biggest thanks to our sponsors and to you for tuning in. We invite you to visit mylocalradio.com for archive games and past interviews with Red Devil players and coaches. Like My Local Radio Sports on Facebook to stay up to date with the games. Thank you for joining us on this First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston Red Devil Sports on KNYN 99.1 FM and mylocalradio.com. Until next time, go Devils!